All right, hello. Oh, hey, Lynn. Okay. Morrowind, exactly. So, I said after the subathon we were gonna get 3 challenge runs. We've completed 2 of them. This is gonna be the last Morrowind challenge run planned. So this is gonna be the Anwar run. As mentioned in the title, once I'm in game and out of the tutorial, all attributes barring 1 will be set to 0, and all skills will be set to 0 as well. The game doesn't like it when you do this, by the way, so it's going to be interesting. Oh.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Okay. So, if I wanted it to be mechanically viable for what we're about to do, I'm going to make a Redguard, but I think I want to make a Dunmer for this. I think I want to be the world's worst Dunmer. But Redguard would be the more sensible choice for reasons. Yeah, we'll go Dunmer. So I need a Dunmer name. The guy we're going to be playing as absolutely sucks, so I kind of want to make a really sucky name for him. We'll call him Enmorel. Enwavar. Indemril. There we go.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
I'm sure they'll let us go. I don't have the voice back yet.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
You better do what they say.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
So yeah, it's either going to be Redguard or Dark Elf. Oh yeah, I'm going to go Dark Elf. Yeah, we'll go for the Geob face. Pretty good, but yeah, we'll go for this.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Mechanically, this is not the optimal choice, but for the roleplay.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Okay, so major and minor skills aren't going to make too much difference because these are all being set to these are all being set to 0 anyway. Really, all this will dictate is how fast we level up. I think I want to set I want to set my major and minor skills based on what Nerevar the character actually had. So there is a suggested list of what his major and minor skills were. I know he definitely used medium armor. Long blades, spear, take light armor as a minor. Would need some magic for major. Let's go mysticism and conjuration. Axe is fine. Security, sneak, and athletics. No, speechcraft or mercantile, I think. I'll probably drop sneak, actually. Mercantile. Because Nerevar was a caravan guard, I believe. Load, hello, yeah. Merry almost Christmas. Favorite attributes, again, the like, this is completely meaningless. We'll just go willpower and strength.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Now, this pick is important. I'm going to go for the warrior. For fortify attack, 10 points.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
No, we're not going to go
Show your
Atronak.
papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee. What do you think you're doing?
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisravius.
That's the thing. Yeah, we're going to have literally 0 in, like, everything, so... Yep, I know. Duties, Kai's Cassards, yep. Okay. Yes. Okay. This is gonna take a while. Yeah, I need to check the syntax for this. There we go. Okay, all attributes are at 0. Oh shit, we're no longer doing the thing for stack up, so let me just shut up stream elements for that. We may have funded goal for that, by the way, which is cool. There we go. Why not copy paste player set? Because I'm stupid. You no longer have fatigue points. Oh. Yes, okay. Okay.
I really don't want you around here.
In order to be able to move, we need 1 point in willpower. Right, now I have to do skills. I am going to copy paste player set for that. Sorry, I can't see chat right now. One moment while I get all this done. Oh, and as the case for the other challenge runs we've done, I'm going to make the choice to not abuse alchemy. I can use alchemy, but I'm not going to abuse it to get like hundreds of strength points, for example. Just because that doesn't seem very in keeping with the spirit of the challenge, you know? Yeah, this is much faster. Okay. Safety save. Get chat back up. Joey Buckaroo, hello. Yes. Say hello to Enwavel Indemril. He is, I've actually forgotten the controls to get the orbit camera. There we go. He is the worst dark elf in history, basically. This is the prophesized Nerevarin. However, Azura has assembled him incorrectly. He has no attributes. He has 45 health points, 0 magicka, and 1 fatigue. He has no skills whatsoever. We have taught him wrong as a joke. And he currently is so weak that he can't move with the clothes on his back. Oh, and the limeware platter. The ring? He can't even carry paper. No, you know what? I'm keeping the ring. Taking one step forward leveled up my athletics. My son, he has every disease. Okay, I need to get my carry capacity up. Oh, this is a problem. What do we even do? Okay, so I'm just gonna say now, I have no plan, basically. Look at my fatigue. That single point. I have no plan as to how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, do we just level up off of acrobatics and athletics? So athletics trains speed. Acrobatics trains strength. If I want to be optimal, I need to get something else. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna run around in the swamp and just eat every mushroom I find. Yeah, Joey, I'm trying to avoid any of the really cheesy stuff. Just again, because it's not very in keeping with the spirit of the challenge, you know? The goal of the challenge is to undo Azura's mistake and turn Enwavar into the prophesized hero that I know he can be. This entire playthrough is going to be an anime training arc. The thing about sneak, okay, there is a way to train sneak, which I will try later. But that's also going to level up, is sneak agility? It is agility, okay. God, this is dire. What I'd love to get up is willpower. Willpower is gonna be the hardest one, I think. Because what levels up willpower? Restoration. Any of my majors or minors? Conjuration does, okay.
Such useless creatures.
Everyone's so mean to me. Just because I'm a naked, witless half-elf who is so weak he can't hold a piece of paper. It's just unnecessary, you know?
I am not amused.
Lady, how do you think I feel? Making progress.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
The thing is my alchemy skill is so low. I don't even know if I can eat the ingredients successfully, you know? Is there even a bed in Seydenine you can sleep in? Probably not. I have money to get to Balmora, if need be. Oh, I'm leveling up so fast, you guys. This looks like it'd be a lot of fun. It's... I mean, at the moment, I'm too weak to do literally anything. And when I get into my first fight, it's gonna be miserable. In fact, let's just see how I do against like a mud crab. Can't wait for an ingredient to have an effect and kill you. Gus, hello. Okay. Bearing in mind that in like regular Morrowind melee combat, you miss like 90% of the time even when you have skills. Shit. Wait, getting bitten is gonna level up my unarmored skill. Oh, that's actually big brained. Right, that's a spell. I can't cast any of these. I mean, load. I have 1 point of fatigue and 0 in any combat skill. This is not normal Morrowind combat, alright? Oh, I should save, yeah. Get away from the crab. Yeah, that isn't regular Morrowind missing. That is, I'm playing the weakest person in history missing. However, like I say, it's leveling up my unarmored skill. The zero agility knocked out, exactly. Yeah, this crab is also incredibly weak. Is it the world's weakest Dunmer versus the world's weakest mud crab? Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here, and I need to get to Balmora to level up some other attribute skills.
Someone with your good looks needs more clothing.
Coughing baby versus coughing baby. Speaking of coughing babies, I did watch the Lions game last night versus the Bears, and rip to the Bears. They did their best. Actually, I'm being unkind. The Bears didn't get rolled quite as badly as I thought they were going to. At least you got good looks. Yeah, exactly. My mother says I'm handsome.
I am not amused.
Okay, I'm here for trainers. Skill trainers.
I am not amused.
Can I join? Can I join the Mages Guild? You're not a worthy candidate. Oh no. Can I still get training?
If you refuse to dress, I refuse to talk.
1 gold. Let's go. Oh, wow, that goes up like linearly. Okay. You can't join any guild until your attributes hit 30.
How
Fuck.
interesting. Aren't you a sight?
Oh. That's actually really bad. Ah. You cannot train a skill above its governing attribute. Meaning I can't use trainers to get my skills to level 2 because the governing attributes are at 0. That means I can only train willpower skills because I have 1 willpower. I'm not ready to learn anything more. Yeah. Fuck. Enwavar is... Look, it's a struggle. You know, it's a struggle out here, gamers.
You are a fool to walk around like that.
It's a struggle. Okay, from my majors and minors, what can I level up to? It's just gonna have to be athletics, I think. That's the only thing I can safely level up. Honestly, you'd say good start. Look, I don't need your sass right now. This run's gonna take a while. It is. It absolutely is. Okay, I have to go jogging around Balmoral to train my athletics.
I am
Until I hit level 2. Look at that back. Look at that back. Oh my god. What is that? I never noticed that. What's happening to my lumbar? I'm telling you, he was assembled incorrectly. So much potential. I mean, yeah, that's the thing is, I anticipate I'll probably be at least level 20, maybe level 30 when I complete the main quest, if I'm smart about how I level up. At the moment, goal number 1 is to get some carry capacity. Lizard Wizard Nerevarin. Boatade. I need to level up athletics 5 more times. Fuck. I didn't think this through. Well, while we go jogging, how is everyone tonight? How you all doing? It's been a hot minute since I did a proper stream. Because I've also been sick. You've been playing Elden Ring. Oh, I forget, Load. Is it your first playthrough, or are you replaying? While I've been sick, I've been getting through my RPG backlog. Oh, good point, Gabriel. Very good point. Swimming levels it up faster. I think the Balmora River is safe. You get obsessed with Caves of Khud and Elder Scrolls Online. I've tried to get into Elder Scrolls Online a couple of times, and I keep bouncing off. It does seem pretty neat, though.
I am not amused.
Yeah, I think we're safe in this river. I was doing the DLC for the first time, but I've done the main game bit. Oh man, the DLC. Shadow of the Erd Tree just... I mean, I streamed it. It's rough. It's hard. No, it's too shallow here. Yeah, the final boss is unreasonable. I still think the final boss of Shadow of the Erd Tree is a little overtuned. I've been meaning to play more Caves of Khud as well. I'm not very good at it. I do have some roguelike experience, but it's been a minute since I last really played one. Oh no, I don't blame you, Cyberus. Like, the final boss of Shadow of the Erd Tree is like... when I was streaming it, I went through every human emotion. There was like one moment about a third of the way through my attempts where I legitimately felt numb fighting him. That boss killed me about 100 times. Like, because I had the death counter, so I totaled up how many deaths I had before and after. It was about 100. Yes, there is now a tutorial in Caves of Khud, which is actually pretty good. For some reason, back in the day, one of the roguelikes I played more than any others was Ivan. And Ivan's whole thing was just, it would kill you in like really horrible and arbitrary ways. See, that's interesting to me, Lynn, because to me, Cataclysm is way more complicated than Caves of Khud. Don't worry, we'll get there eventually. As soon as I actually have carry capacity to carry items, then it's all over. Then nothing can stop me. Three more level ups.
Now, you've probably seen me in a lot of kitchens, but today
Oh,
we're
I
in
have,
my
Kathy.
house, in my actual kitchen, and we're going to learn how to use one of the most unique kitchen products I've ever found,
Yep.
Micro Crisp. This is going to change the way you cook with your microwave forever.
Oh, this UI is scaled up, by the way.
So let's take a look at what you got. First of all, you've got 2 rolls of Micro Crisp. This special material actually changes the microwaves into thermal energy. So it actually creates a little mini oven around your food. Now, since that oven does get hot, you'll always want to use the special Micro Crisp rack. Ordinary microwave cookware is not designed to withstand the heat that the Micro Crisp creates. So whenever you're using the Micro Crisp, be sure you're using the special rack. Now, you also got an excellent cookbook. But you're obviously one of those people that would rather see it than read about it.
Oh,
so
you
let's
know me
start
too
with
well,
some
Kathy.
basics. Okay, now there are a couple of things I find absolutely essential for cooking with Micro Crisp. First, a good pair of scissors, and second, some tape. Now, when I say scissors, I don't mean those kitchen scissors that don't cut anything. Get yourself a good, sharp pair of scissors, because I use these for everything from trimming the fat off of meat and snipping bacon to cutting up little pieces of vegetables and trimming your Micro Crisp down to size. And at the end of the day, they can go right in the dishwasher. By the way, put a little bit of nail polish on your scissors so your kids know that those don't leave the kitchen. Now, the tape can be any kind of tape, but it's just the best way to hold the Micro Crisp around the food. First, let's talk about microwaves. The times for the recipes in the cookbook are all based on using about a 700-watt microwave. Now, without getting into a lot of math to figure out your wattage, here's an easy way for you to determine what power setting to use on your microwave.
Okay.
What you want to do is find out what power setting will bring 1 cup of water to a boil in 3 minutes, and that's the setting you're going to use to cook the recipes in the book. Now, on this one,
That's kind of crazy,
to boil that
Kathy.
water in 3 minutes takes a power of 80%. And I know that that's the setting I'm going to use every time I follow one of the recipes in the cookbook. Now, if you have an older microwave that's maybe less than 700 watts, there's also a handy chart that'll tell you how much time to add so that you can use the recipes in your microwave as well. Now, there are a number of different types of wrapping that we're going to use for the Micro Crisp. And the first one,
An
I call
1100
the
wait,
basic wrap.
mine's
This
like
is the one you're
800.
gonna
Where the
use
fuck do you get
for
an
meat or
1100 watt
poultry or
microwave?
wrapping leftovers, like this pizza here. Now, of course, anybody that's ever wrapped presents knows the easiest thing to wrap is something square. So if you put those little wedges like that, gives you nice square edges to wrap. And then all you have to do is wrap the microcrisp
Oh, Kathy,
one piece over the
you're
other.
out of control.
Now, remember, you don't want a lot of overlap, otherwise the microcrisp just ends up cooking itself. And a little piece of tape holds it all closed. Now all you have to do is set it on the rack and pop that in the microwave for about 30 or 40 seconds. You know, this lets you take advantage of those 2-for-1 pizza specials because pizza wrapped and reheated in microcrisp comes out just as good as when they first delivered it, probably a little bit hotter.
Oh, I don't know about that, Kathy. Is he microwaving diapers?
All right, next I want to show you the diaper wrap. Now this is the wrap you're going to use anytime you're reheating a sandwich or anything with an already baked bread, like a bagel or a croissant. Now what I've got here is a frozen cheeseburger. You know, you don't have to buy these in a box. Every time you have a barbecue, just make as many burgers as you have buns. Assemble any leftovers and go ahead and wrap them and freeze them. Now when somebody wants a cheeseburger, it's as easy as this. Just pull off a square of microcrisp and lay that cheeseburger right in the center. Now, diaper wrap, pull in one corner, then the other, and then pull up the bottom. You moms and dads will be familiar with this, except that at least the sandwich doesn't kick. Now, one little piece of tape should hold that right on there like that. And that's frozen solid. It's going to take about 2 minutes to heat. If you took this for lunch,
2 minutes?
you have a chance to thaw it before you cook it. Probably
2 minutes from
just about
frozen?
a minute at lunchtime. So 2 minutes. Okay, there's our cheeseburger, hot off the grill. This is such an easy way to fix
Show me
lunch.
that burger, Kathy.
You only have to do it once a week, and you can eat the rest of the week. Look at this. Oh, yes.
That is
See, and
not
bun
the
is
same
still nice
cheeseburger.
and soft,
No
the
fucking
cheese is
way.
all
No,
melted, and all you
I'm
have to
calling
add is some
cap on
lettuce
that.
and tomato, and you've got lunch.
That is not the
This
same
is great for when
cheeseburger.
your
Look
kids
at that.
come home starving from school.
Kathy. I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap on
Okay,
Kathy.
next I want to show you what we call the tube wrap. Now you're going to use this for your shish kebabs, your dippity dogs, anything that's kind of round. And it's an excellent way to cook a baked potato. Now you want to pull off a piece that's just about the same width as your potato. You know, I think most of us have used the microwave out of desperation to cook a baked potato, but it just doesn't taste like it came out of the oven. When you use microcrisp, it'll take an extra couple of minutes over what it used to take in the microwave, but the difference is well worth it. Now what you want to do is wrap it tightly. Remember, you always want the microcrisp touching the food. And we don't want too much overlap, so if you have a little extra there, go ahead and trim it away. You know, I'm a saver, and I save these little pieces, because you never know when someday you're going to wrap it around and you won't have quite enough to reach. You'll be glad you had that little piece. And a little piece of tape here. Now I like to kind of crimp the ends over like I was wrapping it in foil. Makes them bake nice and evenly. And as I said, that's going to take an extra couple of minutes, but it's well worth the difference. Now I have a recipe I want to show you where I've used those baked potatoes, and this is a recipe for what I call a potato skin casserole. Now I went ahead and baked these earlier so we could do this a little quicker.
Definitely in your
cut off that
microwave, by the way.
microcrisp.
I'm sure.
You see, these potatoes look just like they came out of an oven, and they are wonderful and fluffy. Now, I have never
Are
figured
you sure you
out
didn't just cook those
where
in
they
an
get
oven,
potato
Kathy?
skins, so my recipe uses the whole potato. And let's get rid of that little end there. It doesn't look real appetizing. Just trim that away. You know, when I was a kid, I always thought that they must get potato skins from what people left on their plates after they ate dinner, but I guess that's probably not true. All right. Now, I've got a casserole dish here, and all I'm going to do is go ahead and lay these sections right in the dish there. And then just take a little fork and kind of smash them down a little bit. These are actually a lot better because they've got a lot more body to them than just the skins. You've got a lot of meat there. It's very filling. This is an excellent, excellent snack or a quick lunch for the kids. Okay.
Okay,
now
level
I
up.
like to drizzle a little.
Level up. Thank you, Kathy. Okay. You got back just in time. Yeah, we're watching Cooking with Kathy. Wait, where am I gonna sleep? There's no guilds that'll accept me. I can't carry the letter for Caius. Do I just have to camp out the wilderness? I don't really want to spend my money on renting a bed, so... Oh, could do a random merchant bed, yeah. That's locked. Yes. Let's go. I can carry 15 pounds. Oh wait, I didn't heal. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not naturally healing. Oh, does that run off endurance?
I am...
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we have willpower now. I think it's endurance. Alright, I have to get back to Save Mean to find the stuff I dropped.
Why is it without clothes? I am not amused.
Is that mud crab still hostile?
Can't you find someone else to bother?
Oh, just enough. I can heal using Fargoth's ring. There we go.
What? Why do you disturb me?
Nice.
What? Why do you disturb?
Yeah, the Imperials were nicer to me when I was naked. We have 6 whole fatigue points now. That's crazy. Okay. Thankfully, Spear does level up endurance.
What a winning personality. Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
As you can see, I'm very popular. Everyone's so mean to me. I'm moving even slower just because I'm carrying 13 pounds worth of equipment. I need to offload this limeware platter. That's something that the
Where would you like to go?
fans like to joke about, Sean. However, I'm not entertaining that for this because it's
Why walk when you can ride?
no good can come of that, is all I'll say. I just wasted a bunch of money.
When you can ride?
Yeah, load the quick save. I can't afford to waste that money.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
I mean, Enwa is a slur, it is an insult in the context of the game world. There we go.
Why walk when you can run?
Oh, I don't. I couldn't say. Yeah, I'm not getting any alchemy. I'm not getting any alchemy levels from this. What are the practical effects of starting at 0? Most skills cannot be trained at all. I do no damage. It's almost impossible for me to hit anything in melee. I have no magicka. Basically, anything skill-based is almost impossible. Hang on, I need fatigue.
To greet you or eat you.
Okay. 85, you fucking... God, he's ripping me off. He's ripping me off so bad. Can you not do 90? 86? Fine. 85, god damn. What do you want for the Daedric weapons? Devil Spear 225. Okay, alright, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not going to be impossible to train to save up. Yeah, so at the moment I'm hunting for Fortify effects. Just because those are applied as part of the hit. Yeah, very much not in the spirit of the challenge, Joey. Yeah. Fortify effects are applied after skill and attribute. So I'm stacking the deck in my favor as much as I can using those. But that's what I'm saving up money for, is because the Devil Spear does give a Fortify Spear enchantment when it's been used.
You talk too much, Outlander.
I believe it's additive for Fortify. People who know the game much better than I probably know the actual equation, but I just need money. I just need loose change. Books. Books also give. Yeah, I forgot about that. If I find skill books, those level me up.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Yeah, nothing I could safely steal in here.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
You got any money?
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother.
Dinner's game and skill books work exactly like in New Vegas. It's been long enough since I played New Vegas. I don't remember exactly how they work there, but yeah, all Elder Scrolls games, or at least Morrowind and Oblivion, if you read skill books, you gain a rank in the skill associated with that book. Just a single rank, but you know, it's free skills. Set, hello.
Do you want something?
Please tell me there's no one in... Hello?
You're not exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
What the fuck?
Where is that slave?
But I mean, strictly speaking, this is the same engine as New Vegas, so it would make sense. This is the same game engine. SS is in the donkey zone. What? As in he's in the ass end of nowhere? What do you mean? He's in Florida. Oh, okay. Florida. Sarge just ran into a wall because he was going too fast. I'm so happy for him. Hydrate? Do I even have anything to hydrate with? One moment. I do have a cool, refreshing Pepsi. Pepsi Max. Which is very much not in the spirit of hydration, but fuck it. It's good enough. Oh, I can level up my skills. Ah, that would take money though. Money I don't really want to lose.
Say what you want or go away.
Okay, what we got up here? Oh, I can sell that potion. That'd be good. Okay. Wait for my fatigue to come back.
So little time.
23? Yeah, I'll take that. What am I at? 215. Oh god, I'm like 10 septums short. Wait there, Revere. Oh, that's way too heavy. I can't carry all that. There we go. But no, yeah, thankfully, I'm feeling better now. My sleep isn't back 100%, but I have most of my appetite back now, which is good. It's a little diminished, but...
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Feeling much better than I was a couple of weeks ago. I did that for 2 measly septums. Yeah, it's why I've not been streaming much recently, is because I was sick. Okay, this should hopefully be enough.
From far away has too much talk.
Devil's Spear is 225. Yeah, we can afford it. Unfortunately, now I am carrying too much, so I need to lose some stuff. Alright. The training arc begins. Now, I think if we give the letter to Caius Cassard, he gives us some money. And I'm going to use that for skill training.
Whatever you're looking for,
If you edit this VOD for a YouTube video and make a training montage, the whole playthrough is basically a training montage. I'm just going to exhaust all of his dialogue. Yeah, he gives you 200 gold, okay.
Let's hear it.
Oh, shit. What else did he give me? He gave me books. Caius! I can't carry a book. Are you insane? Alright. 100 jumping jacks, 100 spear steps, 10 miles running every day. Do you think Caius never leaves his house because he too takes the persuasion penalty from not wearing a shirt? I mean, if you ask people who don't know he's a spy about him, they just think he's an old junkie. Although they do know that a bunch of guys broke into his house and he killed all of them, so there is that. My character capacity is currently 15.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Which is just enough to carry the spear and the ring and nothing else.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
No, can't train that any higher. Yeah, can't train over those any higher.
Do you want something?
Okay, that's as high as I can get for the magic skill trainers. Oh, Fighters Guild. There's trainers in the Fighters Guild. Getting trained, like, for your first rank in Longblade, and it's just like, yeah, you hit them with the sharp end.
Whatever you
Okay.
Say what you want of me.
Don't press your luck.
Let's go. We learned how to hold a sword. That's as high as I can get it, is 3. Is there anyone here who trains... I don't really want to waste leveling up anything that's not running off strength or speed. Like, if I want to be optimal. Yeah, so she does train spear, but
what?
I have 0 endurance, so...
What? Why do you disturb me?
Okay. Probably going to lose some optimization, because I think I'm going to go out and start training with the spear.
No, I don't have time for you.
Six fatigue, truly a legend. And yeah, like... So like, something I liked is, I'm not the first person to try this challenge run. Just Background Noise on YouTube did a very good run of this. And, there was the joke of, like, if you go to a magic skill trainer and you pay them a single coin, they're just, like, I don't know if you know this, but magic is real. Destruction, rank 1 gained. So what dictates magic points? It must be yeah, it's intelligence, okay. Very good YouTuber, by the way. Wholeheartedly encourage checking him out. He used to do RuneScape stuff, but he does very good Elder Scrolls content. I'm going to be mirroring some of what he did, but not one-to-one. Okay, I need to find, like, a Kwama Forager or something like that. Acrobatics is strength, isn't it? Yeah, it is, yeah. Visibility is not great right now. Oh shit, that's a Gua. I don't think I'm ready to fight a Gua. I think this is just gonna kill me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't hit it once yet. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Yeah, there we go. We got a hit. Pog. Yeah, there's gonna be a certain amount of RNG for these early fights. We just have to hope the dice are in our favor. Honestly, I think probably if I can get back to Seydenine, the mud crabs be the way to go. Ow. We got an early hit on that one. Yeah, one more like that. All I need to do is hit it a second time and it's probably gonna die. It's purely RNG, really. Come on, Enwavar. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. One more hit and I'm dead. Fuck. All I need is to get 2 hits in this fight and I win. Bro. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. Okay. When I get the magic for it, I may need to rely on conjuration, like conjuring stuff to tank for me. Why am I actually sweating doing this? I'm actually gaming too hard. Let me take my sweater off. Okay. Okay. All right.
Little bit of melted margarine across there. I'm gonna cheat today and just use this little tube kind here. And then we want to add some grated cheese. And I like lots of cheese.
I do too, Kathy.
Now, potato skins wouldn't be potato skins without a little crumbled bacon. So let me show you a fast, easy way to make that crumbled bacon in your microwave. What I do is I take a little pie plate and line it with a paper towel. That catches the drips, and this is just a little colander. Set it right in there. Now, I use my scissors to snip the bacon. And all I do is go right along it like this, depending on how much you need. I use
Kathy,
this when I
help
make
me.
fried rice or baked beans, anytime you need a little crisp crumbled bacon. Now that'll fry up in the microwave in about 3 minutes. All the grease will drain away, and it looks just like this when you're done. And real easy garnish your salads or anything that needs a little crumbled bacon.
I'm adding some.
Now this is what we're going to
I'm
use
adding
the
some
microcrisp to brown the top of
enrichment
the
for
casserole.
chat
So what you
while
wanna do
I
is pull
die
off
time and
just
time
about
again
the
to the
length of
squat.
the casserole. Now, since this is an oval dish, I'm going to have to trim this down a little bit. Remember, anytime you're cooking with this microcrisp, you want to be sure you're using an oven-proof dish, because any place where the microcrisp touches the dish, it's going to get very, very hot. So you want to be sure you have an oven-safe dish. Now, I'm just going to trim away the edges and kind of round it off a little bit so this will fit right on top. And that should lay right on top of there. Maybe it's just a little bit long. Let's get rid of that little edge there. Okay, that's just about perfect. Now, again, you want to keep that microcrisp touching the food. So here's a place where you'll actually use your rack upside down on top of the microcrisp. That helps hold it down against the food. Remember, only the microcrisp rack is made to withstand the heat from the microcrisp. So don't use like just a little glass plate or something to do that. Always use your microcrisp rack. Now that's going to go into the oven for just about 3 minutes, just long enough to kind of brown up the cheese. Okay, those should be ready. Believe me, you need some hot pads because these dishes are hot. Okay. Oh, those look great. Now this may not be the neatest snack you ever had, but then when was anything that was neat good to eat? Let me slap this right on the plate there. Now I've got a little bit of ranch dressing in that bowl in the center. They didn't tell me this was string cheese.
Shut up, Kathy. We did it. I actually want to fight. I can't carry the guar hide because it's too heavy. Fuck. Okay. Oh, my stats are all kinds of fucked up right now. I'm sorry, cat cooking with Kathy. I didn't mean to tell you to shut up. Yeah, we were making microwave bacon. That's a rat. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'm ready for this. Get away from me, rat. Gotta level up. Okay. Get some intelligence, get some strength, and get some endurance. $177 hours. Okay, hang on. How many days is 177 hours? $24 multiplied by 4 is... It's just about 100. It's about 5 or 6 days, right? So I killed a rat and then we slept for about a week. And we're still not fully healed. It's rough out here, gamers. What can I say? It was 177 hours that he wanted to sleep for to heal. He was just sleeping on the side of the road for a week. Oh no, I forgot about you.
You will die.
Oh, this isn't good. These guys are tough enough if you have a regular build. I think I'm dead. Yep.
You in.
And a rat? Are you serious? Oh no.
Your wounds are great.
No. I've almost got him. Yes. What a gamer. What a gamer. I'm cracked. Time to sleep for 187 hours. I'm cracked. I'm out of control. So what's my highest strength? Okay. God, we're still so slow. Let's eat some nightshade. What's the worst that can happen? Oh no, that's Black Anther. Let me just rest until morning so I can actually see what's on the road with me. That's not much better, but fine.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Okay, so this lady wants me to find a bandit. He stole her jewels. Okay. That's fine. Very common tag team. The assassins sometimes buy rat pets from the Mournhold trader. I always thought they were in cahoots. Now, am I going to make use of the Scamp Merchant and the Mud Crab Merchant? I think I want to, just to make this a little less miserable to play. But those are always borderline in terms of, like, what I consider, you know, like, cheese. I just noticed the ads are still going. Okay, ads are over. Would we consider the mud crab merchant and the scamp merchant to be like cheesy cheese or okay cheese, like sanctioned cheese? Because I'm in two minds about it. I'm inclined to say that those merchants are okay, but they are quite cheesy. Why does the music sound weird? The music? Does it sound weird? Do I sound weird? Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, Dark Brotherhood armor. Allow the mud crab. I feel like if we're gonna have the mud crab, we should have the scamp as well. The pitch goes up and down sometimes, really. Twitch sometimes, yeah, it sounds okay to me, so it could be a Twitch thing. I'm not showing any dropped frames or anything. I hear combat music, but I don't see enemies. Oh, is it that mud crab? I think that mud crab's still hostile. Let me get out there and settle the score. He's so slow. I mean, yeah, if anyone else gets that, let me know. Like I said, my on my end, I'm not showing as having any dropped frames or anything, so I'm hoping it's not an issue of my upload.
What?
What? There he is. Your voice is fine, but only the music does it sometimes. What? That's so weird, because the music sounds fine to me. Is it when the combat starts? Like, is it the combat track? That's really bizarre, Gooberton. That's really strange, because like I said, the music sounds fine to me. What? But if it was an audio output issue, it would affect my voice as well. That's the thing. Like, just the music of Morrowind isn't on like a separate audio track as far as Twitch is concerned. There we go. But again, like, if it was an audio channel issue, I would hear it on my end, you know. You guys just get the one audio track, which is the stream. I'm gonna check the VOD later to see if I can hear it. It sounds like an effect. What? I've got like no idea. But you're saying my voice sounds okay? That's so weird. I have no idea what could be causing that. Like, at this point, I'm actually intrigued to try and figure out what the issue could be, you know? I am recording the stream separately via OBS, via Source Record, so... It hasn't done it for a bit. Let's go. Wait a minute. I don't have any lockpicks. I don't have any lockpicks or probes. I came here way too early. Oh, okay, Gabriel. Yeah, that could be the Twitch lag compensation then. What mod am I using? It's not a mod, it's a, it's an OpenMW option. If I remember correctly. Hang on, let me check my... I'm pretty sure it's an OpenMW thing. I don't remember exactly where. Sorry, let me just double check. Am I don't think I'm running any mods. Yeah, no, I've just got the default mods, so it's a OpenMW thing. So by default, Morrowind doesn't mark off which topics you have and haven't spoken to NPCs about. That's something that was added in by players later for the source port, which I'm playing. Let's go level up. Okay. Endurance. Agility. Speed or strength? Strength. I was gonna get Morrowind on Steam, but can I still mod it? Yeah, that's all, because the mods aren't hosted on like Steam Workshop or anything. All you need is the game itself, the Tribunal and Blood Moon expansions, which, I mean, nowadays Morrowind comes bundled with those anyway. You can get it on Steam, you can get it on GOG. I would, like, if you're playing the game on modern hardware, I would then recommend downloading OpenMW. And then loading the data files that you've purchased into those, into that, and then playing it via that, because OpenMW just makes the game run. It just makes it cooperate with modern hardware, basically. But in order to, it's a bit like Doom, where in order to play it properly, you do need to get the data files separately. So I have Morrowind on Steam, for example, but I'm not running the game through Steam. Mod Organizer 2 is something separate. Just OpenMW is a source port of the game. Most mods will run with OpenMW. I think a few of them don't. Mod Organizer 2 is just, it's a separate way to handle mods, but... Man, I really hope Dark Elf or Wood Elf just doesn't fall out of the sky. I'll take that. You might stream Morrowind? I mean, yeah, go for it. Like clearly I think it's a good idea. Get myself a dunce hat. Hey, I have 2 whole points of intelligence, okay? I don't need your sass right now. I have 2 points of magicka. Now that I have the Scrolls of Icarian Flight, I think it might be time to try and get the Bitter Cup. I used to play Skyrim on my Xbox, mod on there. It's so bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think if you're planning on modding any kind of Elder Scrolls game, you really want to go PC. Especially Skyrim, because Skyrim you have to like fuck around with like the Creation Club and shit, and it's just like, ugh. It's okay, but it's very much the inferior modding experience compared to just getting stuff off the Nexus, you know? Funnily enough, Morrowind is actually the game that introduced me to modding. It's the first game I ever modded. Not making mods, like downloading and running mods, I mean.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low price.
You definitely can mod on consoles, but I mean, for example, I know there's a big DS modding scene, but I don't personally do that, so I don't really know much about it. And of course, some of the first mods you ever saw were things like ROM hacks. I think it... No, I want to go Hlartord. Fuck.
Do you want
I don't have enough money for the trip. That's not good. Alright, we're gonna run around in Vivek for a bit and try and steal some stuff. But yeah, I mean, in regards to Morrowind, the vast majority of mods are OpenMW compatible. There are a few of them that need to run on the original engine, but honestly, especially if it's your first time playing the game, I would just run it in OpenMW. It's going to be the smoothest gameplay experience. Ah, Vivek. Such a pain in my ass to navigate. Hydrate, stretch. Ow. I have a plate next to me that I just hit. Don't cast judgment on me that I have a plate on my computer desk, alright? For all you know, this could be covered in delicious food and not just where I ate my lunch and I never cleaned the plate up. Alright? What would Kathy think? What would cooking with Kathy think? I don't remember if anything wants to kill me down here. I think there's like rats and things, yeah. What does it need to run like software? My graphics card isn't very good. I'm gonna be honest, Gooberton, this is a game from like 1998. You can probably run it. But obviously, I would check to see what the minimum specs are. But yeah, this thing ran on like the original Xbox, so... Sorry, not 1998, it's like 2004, I think. This is a 20-year-old video game. You're probably fine. Yeah, I forgot about you. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot about him. You're probably fine. I would, if you want to be safe, I would just get it, test it out. If it doesn't run properly, you've got the Steam 2-hour refund window. So, you know, if you do get it on Steam. So you can refund it if it doesn't run properly. I just want some money. I just want a couple septums. Is that too much to ask? I just need to get to Hlawad. What's this here?
Khajiit has nothing to say to you.
Do you buy daggers? No. Oh shit, I have the dart. That sells for a lot of money. Your PC can... Ah, fuck. I'm dead. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm fairly sure you can run Morrowind. But like I said, like, get it, test it. If it doesn't run, you can refund it, you know? so long as you're under the 2-hour play mark. And if you're running the game via OpenMW, then you're not running through Steam anyway. So you should be okay. Yeah, I'm fairly confident it'll work. I'm pretty confident it'll work. A GTX 1050 should be more than enough.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Say what you want.
I need to get to just like a random trader. Apothecary. Alchemist. No. There's a smith on the top level. Check in with him.
Say what you want or go away. Let's not.
I'm not going to advocate for that on my Twitch.tv channel. I'm pretty sure that's a TOS violation. Favorite race in Elder Scrolls? Ooh. It might be Dark Elf. Because I'm a Morrowind fan. I can't delete right now without like opening up a bunch of shit, so it's fine. Just yeah, try and avoid stuff like that in my chat, please.
This better be important.
$465 septums. Let's go. Hell yeah. I wanna get medium armor, but I don't think I have the. I don't think I have the strength for it. He just sells heavy. Oh no, he sells a chain cuirass. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And yeah, OpenMW won't run unless you have a legitimate copy of the game's data files somewhere. So you would need to purchase the game somehow via the retailer of your choice. Could be Steam, could be GOG, you know. Nowadays, especially if I'm buying old games, I tend to just go GOG. I like the animations for the Khajiit and the Argonian. They're so goofy. They are. Yeah, they have like the funny beast waddle. It's pretty peak. I understand why the devs moved away from it, but they've got so much character in Morrowind, you know. Mechanically, they're pretty much the inferior choice just because they can't equip like boots, which cuts them out of a lot of like really major magic items. And also I think animation wise they were kind of a pain as well. It's gotta be mods that let them equip footwear. I mean, maybe but then like you have to like remodel the boots, and it's a lot, you know.
What is it, peasant?
If you're developing a game, it just makes more sense to just give them the same feat as everyone else, you know.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Okay. Hopefully, this should work. No, I'm not high enough.
I have,
Oh, shit.
You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
Royce! Hey, what were you streaming tonight? What are you up to? Are you doing Yakuza again? Well, welcome in everyone. Dahidu, thank you for the follow.
Let's get this over with quickly.
I'm doing a challenge run in Morrowind, where I start the game with 0 in every attribute and skill. And let me tell you, it's kind of miserable. But we're getting there. This is my very brave Dark Elf hero. Enwavar Indumril. He is the prophesized return of the Nerevarin. However, Azura assembled him incorrectly. Rollercoaster Tycoon. Oh. Incredibly based game to stream. Unimaginably based, even. I don't know why I thought that was going to work. Are the orcs elves? So in terms of like Elder Scrolls lore, yes, they're what's referred to as mer. So there's two general species in Elder Scrolls. There's men and there's mer. Men are Imperials, Red Guards, and Bretons. Or Bretons are kind of weird. Mer are Dark Elves, High Elves, Orcs, and Dwarves. Which is why they're called Dunmer, Altmer, Orsimer, and Dwemer. In regards to what the actual tangible difference is between those, I believe the races of men are descended from Lorcan, whereas the races of the Mer are descended from the Aedra. Except for Orsimer, I think they're different. And the Dunmer weren't originally the Dunmer, they were originally the Chimer until Azura fucked them over. Akavir is something completely different. We're not even going to get into Akavir. I ain't touching Akavir with a 10-foot pole. Is this going to kill me? Yes. Alright, I need to aim for the bushes. Or that. That's fine. That works. Oh, come on. Navigating this game is such a pain. Alright, we're just gonna get there normally. Yeah, the way to think about it is don't think of them as elves in terms of like a J.R.R. Tolkien elf, you know? It's something different. I kept screaming at my mechanics because I kept walking up to my broken rides and then turning around. I bet it's your fault somehow, Royce. I'm gonna choose to believe it's your fault. Were you having a dispute with the Union? Were you not OSHA compliant? So yeah, Bretons are a kind of a crossbreed race between men and high elves, which is why Bretons have increased magicka. Your path making was abysmal. There you go. It's not OSHA compliant. If I'm looking at OSHA compliance in a video game area, pathfinding is absolutely one of them. Like, can you imagine like an OSHA inspector, and they're just like, your nav mesh is all fucked up. You're not gonna pass a safety inspection. Your node graph's out of date. We gotta rebuild it. You know. And the beast races are also a little different. I don't think they're not descended from the Aedra or from Lorcan. There's something else entirely, as far as I'm aware. Come on, can I get to the top of this? No. Shit. I'm kind of lucky that I haven't run into anything yet. Well, that's the thing, they don't look elf-like, but just like at some point in the past, there was a intermingling of high elf and human blood, and that led to the Bretons. If you want to know why that is, you gotta get into like stuff like the Durrani hegemony, which is a whole kettle of fish that I'm not getting into right now. That's like deep lore stuff. That's like Daggerfall lore. You have to get into the Durrani hegemony, you have to get into the Adamantine Tower, it's a whole thing. All you need to know is they have like a little sprinkling of high elf in them, and that's why they're good at magic. Yeah, Nords are just humans that are originally from Atmora, which is a continent across the sea. I think it might even be the case. I think Imperials might be descended from Nords. I think Nords are the first men, but don't quote me on that. So the Nords are originally from Atmora, and I believe East Amor was one of the first Nords. The thing as well that kind of complicates things is Chem. Don't ask me to explain Chem, I can't explain Chem. A lot of people think they understand Chem and then they get it wrong. To get into Chem, you have to get into the Godhead and stuff like that, and it's just, ugh. That's like getting into like the metaphysics of the setting, and it's a lot. It's a lot to handle. Oh no. So, the belief is to give a very kind of like Cliff Note version. This is a gross oversimplification, but basically, as we understand it, the universe of the Elder Scrolls occurs in what's called the Godhead. So it's basically, it's a dream. It's like a shared dream of some kind of godlike entity. Chem is the realization that you are a part of the dream. Fucking cliff races. And the realization that you are part of the dream enables you to influence the dream. Tiber Septim probably had Chem. Or did have Chem. I believe Vivek also has Chim. Don't hold on to the dream analogy too close, because it's a little more general than that, but kind of it's a little like lucid dreaming. Whether or not it's real, that's a completely separate conversation. But like I said, it's hard to explain. You're getting into the... It's an element of the lore that's not very well explained, kind of intentionally. And that's why I was saying it's a gross like, how I'm explaining it is a massive oversimplification. But it's... like, if you have to really dumb it down, it's basically realizing you're a part of the Godhead. No, it's nothing like that. If you die, you die. We're not talking about the Matrix or anything like that. Oh, so if the God wakes up. Maybe? It's... like... I can't do the theory justice. I would recommend reading on your own. But whether or not the Godhead even can wake up is unclear. No, they're talking about the Godhead waking up. It's almost a little Lovecraft, because I think like the Godhead was like... it was like, I think that's like a Cthulhu mythos stuff as well. Cthulhu isn't in Elder Scrolls, but I believe that's kind of where the term kind of got popularity from. I might be grossly mistaken on that though. Oh god, cliff races. Talking about fucking nightmares. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. And it's an ash storm, yes! Can they get out of the dream? No. They can't escape the dream in the same way we can't escape the universe. I'd recommend doing like actual reading on the Godhead and Chim, because that'll try and explain it a lot better than I can. But people misunderstand it as, oh, the characters realize they're in a video game, or Chim is they have access to the construction set. It's like, no, it's not that. Yeah, as far as the people that are in the universe are concerned, everything is real. Nern is real, Aetheris is real, the Aedra are real, as far as we know, the Daedra are certainly real. Like I said, the actual truth of how Chim works is a lot more complicated than how I explained it. I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to, like, introduce the theory. But yeah, so characters who achieve Chim achieve a certain level of enlightenment that allows them to make amendments to the reality around them. There are limits, I believe. And what makes it a little more complicated is a lot of characters that achieve Chim also achieve godhood via other methods as well, such as Tiber Septim or Vivek. Based on my understanding of Chim, it's not just you think randomly like, oh, I'm in the Godhead, and suddenly you can like warp reality. It's more a level of enlightenment or a level of awareness. Like, you know, if you're, you know, if you're like trying to like practice meditation, you can't just think, oh, I'm enlightened, and suddenly you're enlightened. That's not how it works. It's expanding your mind and your awareness beyond the people around you. I don't know the exact mechanics of Chim. Like I said, it's a very complicated aspect of the lore that I don't fully understand. Fuck, man, come on. Where are you going? I'm gonna die. Yep. Drink lots of skooma and it will happen. Hey, that's how the Sugar Tooth run ended. One of my Oh, I'm casting the wrong effect. Hang on. One of my previous challenge runs was to do every single piece of moon sugar in the game at once. And my Khajiit after doing that did achieve Chim. The VOD is up for that. Come on. And the next hound is attacking me. Oh, okay. Endurance. Speed. Agility. Yeah, black soul gems aren't great. Also, some of the stuff the Daedra can do to you is like fate's worse than death. You wouldn't want to end up in somewhere like Cold Harbor, for example.
You will die.
Bro, oh my god, leave me alone. Imagine being a Thermal and being taken to Sovngarde and thrown in a pin. You just have to hear Nord's ramble. Yeah, no. The Thermal would hate that. Okay. Almost there. But there's a lot of weird lore shit in this that is kind of lesser known in some of the more recent or mainstream Elder Scrolls stuff. Like Tiber Septim is probably 3 people. The Elder Scrolls is it's a good series for, like, you know, those like lore iceberg videos. Oh, stay away from me, Clanfit. God damn it. That's a second one behind him. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm done. Man, don't do this. Just play the game normally. Don't make my mistake. Challenge runs are such a mistake. Don't do these. Just play the game as it's intended to be played. What's it like in a soul gem? No idea. That was weird. I couldn't cast the spell for a second there. I should have played as a red guard. That would have made this so much easier. Oh, that's actually pathetic. That barely got me any of the way there. I'm dead. Again, Goots, you're asking me questions I don't know the answer to. I couldn't tell you. This is gonna be a problem. I need to head back to town. That entire trip I just took, it was basically a waste. I don't have the health or the fatigue to get across that water. I thought the Scroll of Icarian Flight would be enough to get me to jump across. No. Elder Scrolls is the best franchise. Can't play any other games. Yeah, there's a certain special sauce to this series that you just don't see in other like open world RPGs, in my opinion. There's a certain je ne sais quoi, as they say in France. Royce? I? Je ne me sais until I quoi? Please clap. I knew Royce was a Jeb fan. I bet Royce votes Jeb every election. Even in the elections when Jeb isn't running, he writes Jeb. Jeb! Please clap. Us Jeb heads gotta stick together. You guys don't know this. Royce and I do DM each other, and Royce keeps talking about performing a Jeb job, and I don't want to find out what that is. I'm a little scared, honestly. Jeb goddess /fic. Please clap. Please plap, and please plap part 2, the broken hip. What does Enwa mean? It is a Dunmer insult. It is a dark elf insult, and you hear it a lot in this game. Honestly, this spear is like, as much as it looks like I'm getting my ass kicked in every fight I go into, this spear is kind of saving my ass right now. Because every time I summon the Daedric spear, it gives me a fortify, like, it's a fortify like 10-point spear effect. It's pretty substantial. Yeah, my spear's currently at 21, which is kind of nuts. I am still messing with my mic EQ, by the way. Like, that's very much an ongoing process. Basically, after the stream, I'm gonna check out the VOD to see what it sounds like. I've tried to do a little bit of live EQ, but it's hard. I don't really have the ear for it. Yeah, there is a substantial amount of in-universe racism in Morrowind. The Dark Elves are a very xenophobic culture that do practice slavery. Sound better than last time? Interesting.
I don't think I want you around anymore.
Royce. Yeah, I don't know. I think my mic sounds okay at the moment, but I do think the EQ could probably do with some tweaking. I don't know. EQ's hard. Like, I have a lot of respect for audio engineers. This shit's really difficult. EQ's really hard. It doesn't help, like, I am using Equalizer APO at the moment, and as a program, that's just quite difficult to use. The UI is not very intuitive. While I know people are joking around, I'm not a fan of the idea of retributive slavery, which you do hear sometimes. I don't think that's a good thing. Yeah, like the idea that if you do something bad, you should become a slave. Because that, I mean, you know, kind of moving aside from the fact that's basically what prison labor is, but... I'm very much one of those political radicals that just thinks that slavery is bad in, like, any context. Alright, endurance. What do I want to get? Intelligence. Agility. I am out here for a reason, by the way. I need to get to there on the map. Now, my original plan was to go here and jump across the water. It's too far. Can't do it. So I've got to walk across these islands. I had to measure myself for a suit today, which was kind of messed up. Because it just dawned on me I don't have any suits. And I went through all this shit. I don't know if anyone's ever been measured for a suit before. There's a lot of measurements that tailors take. And I was taking like my, you know, like my leg measurements, my thigh measurement, crotch measurement, belt measurement. Shoulder measurements, bicep measurements, chest measurements, stomach, all this shit. Because I just knew, I was like, oh, if I'm going to be buying a suit, I need to get something that fits me. And then it turns out that, like, after I'd spent like 45 minutes taking all my measurements, the time was completely wasted. Because if you're buying off the rack, the only measurement that matters is chest. I could have just taken my chest measurement and been fine with it. What was your crotch measurement? I'm not telling you. Like, I mean, yeah, you can make like little adjustments to off the rack stuff, but in terms of actually purchasing something, all I really needed was the chest measurement, which is like the easiest measurement to take. If you're with a tailor, by the way, there is an ass measurement. They don't call it that. It is called the seat measurement. But yeah, I don't have any suits sized for me. I do have suits, but they don't fit me anymore. Because I bought them like 10 years ago. I think the last suit I bought was actually tailored. I actually did own a tailored suit once. And God, let me tell you, so it turns out my body is weirdly shaped. And for the most part, anything off the rack just won't fit me. But my friend at the time was having a wedding, and I'm like, well, I can't really wear, like... Okay, a suit that doesn't fully fit me looks fine if I'm, like, at work or something, but, you know, I wanted to make an effort to actually attend, like, my friend's wedding at the time. So I actually got a suit tailored for me. And as someone who doesn't neatly fit into certain sizes, it was such a world of difference. I had a moment where I just realized I'd never worn a suit that fit me until that moment. It's mostly the arms. My arms are a weird length. The sleeves on every jacket I own are either too long or too short because my arms are in between sizes. So it either looks like a jacket doesn't fit me, like it's too big, or it looks too small. There's like no in between. I wouldn't say suits suck. It's just tailoring is a bit of a lost art now. If you get something that's correctly sized for you, it just makes such a difference. And the craziest part, because I'd never spoken to a professional tailor until then, the guy took my measurements almost perfectly without even using a tape measure. He just eyeballed them. He eyeballed them, and then he measured me to check, and he was almost entirely spot on. That's the mark of a true professional. The guy could just take one look at me and say, oh yeah, your arms are like this length. Bearing in mind what I just said, where my arms are a weird length, where they're in between sizes, he could just eyeball that. Yeah. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that comes with experience, and genuinely it was really impressive. I did mention, while I've been sick, I've been working through my RPG backlog. I finally managed to finish the Rogue Trader RPG. I'm currently working through the new Atlas RPG, Metaphor Rifantatio. I think I'm almost done with that. After that, I'm gonna try and finally finish a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Because I've tried so many times and I've never made it past Act 1. So I'm just gonna knuckle down and focus on that off stream. And then after that, I'm probably gonna do the Pathfinder RPG, Wrath of the Righteous, which is also Owlcat. Anyone that follows me on Blue Sky see me posting about how frustrating I find Owlcat as a developer. I like their games, but god, they drive me crazy sometimes. Metaphor. Metaphor Refantatio is doing what a lot of like JRPGs are doing now, which is for the English dub in the localization, they're going to British voice actors rather than American. And I have to say, the English dub for Metaphor is actually really good. Like, really good. Really high quality, very well voice acted. Although it does lead to some, like, unintentional comedy. I still can't get over the idea of, like, Scouser cat boys, but that's absolutely a thing in, Metaphor. I can't stand dubs most of the time because nobody speaks the way voice actors do. Yeah, but, I mean, like, if you're watching, like, an anime or something in Japanese, if you know, if you get a bit of an ear for the language, you kind of realize that voice actors, like, the original language voice actors also don't talk like normal people, you know? It's kind of like in the same way that no one talks like they do in cartoons, like, yeah. It's like a heightened reality. That's a dork. Dork. Look, I'll leave you alone if you leave me alone, okay? Fucker. He's gonna kill me. Dub things that are made with English in mind don't sound as weird as dubbed anime. One reason for that is because they have to match their cadence to, like, they have to match how fast they're speaking and the syllable count. So sometimes stuff sounds weird because of that. You're not allowed to be up here. You're cooking on the floor. What are you doing? Honestly, when possible, they should just edit scene. But you kind of hit the nail on the head there, right? Like, when possible. Then you're kind of running into, like, well, how do you do that without it looking weird? Like, do you just cycle talk animations, but then, like, it just kind of looks like you're watching an episode of Space Ghost Coast to Coast? Not to mention that a lot of dub jobs, like, they just don't have the budget for it. You know, like, companies do these things on the cheap.
I have you.
And also, like, the tolerance for, like, run times is so tight. Like, okay, well, you've gained, like, an extra second of talk cycle somewhere. You gotta trim that somewhere else, you know? Don't get me wrong, it's definitely doable. It's just beyond the scope of a lot of dubbing or localization projects. I always find the scamp sounds in this really funny. They just sound like little guys. Okay. I think I've leveled up 4 times on this one journey, by the way. Yeah, there's definitely some exceptions. Like, there's definitely some stuff where the English dub is superior. The first one I'll always go to is Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop's English dub is just, like, legitimately superior to the original Japanese dub. Like, Spike Spiegel is Steve Blum, as far as I'm concerned. Likewise, the Witcher games, in my mind, Geralt is his English voice actor. He's not Polish, like the Polish Geralt. I've heard the Polish dub, it's not bad, but English is just too iconic for me for The Witcher. The only English voice I've ever heard for Spike was Gianni Matrigano in that video where he's him begging. I mean, yeah, but he's doing a Steve Blum impression there, so that's pretty much what the Steve Blum voice sounds like. But I'd recommend checking out Cowboy Bebop in English. It's, in my opinion, it's the optimal way to experience the show. I mean, it kind of doesn't help that Gianni just kind of sounds a little bit like Steve Blum to begin with. Or at least he can do a very good Steve Blum impression. Yeah, I'd recommend checking it out. It's, like, I think sometimes the praise for it is a little overinflated, but it is a very good show. It's a very good show that has some incredible episodes. And because anime fans are a bunch of, like, emotionally stunted nerds, they'll tell you to skip some of the best episodes because they don't have, like, fights or explosions in. Blum or Bloom? Couldn't tell you. I've heard Blum. But I've also heard Bloom. I've heard it both ways. I guess I'd have to look up a clip of Steve saying his own name to know. Bloom is how he pronounces it? Okay, it's Bloom then. People could be wrong about the pronunciation of their name. If it's their name, I'm inclined to say no. Like, people know how their own names are said. Like, okay, if it's spelled in a certain way and you're used to other people saying it, like, in a different way, I guess that's fine, but, like... Oh, this is interesting. I've never seen this. What is this? Yeah, but I mean, if it's their name, it's their name. Like, in my opinion, it's the height of arrogance to tell someone they're saying their own name wrong. In my opinion. Okay, this is gonna be pretty miserable. I have to get into that door up there without being shot to death by skeletons. It's gonna be rough.
You beat.
Much like this. I'm dead. Okay. Let's go run for it. Hydrate, will in a second. I need to try and make the skeleton run without getting killed. Because these archer skeletons don't fuck around. Yeah, I need to get some water. I need to like get up and go get that though, so. Because I don't have any in the room with me. Is that a Nick's hound chasing me? Yep. And a cliff racer. And the skeletons. Oh, this is going really well. Oh, fuck. Okay. Is that a bone walker? Fuck, man. Are you serious? Usually it's ghosts in here. A fucking bone walker. Is that a greater bone walker? It is. Zero fucking strength. Fuck. That's really bad, actually. I have to try and kill him without him hitting me once. Yeah, no strength damage. Okay. This is gonna kind of be an issue. That's too heavy. Armor rating 4, armor rating 4. Which is lighter? Weight 21, weight 21. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna BRB quickly to get some water and use the bathroom quickly, so I'm gonna leave you with Kathy while I go.
Now we know why restaurants always do this in the back room. Okay.
Alright, BRB.
All right, now I like to garnish that with just a little bit of chopped green onion. And again, those trusty scissors. It's the easiest way to do it. Just snip them on there. One more. Now these are terrific for a snack or an appetizer, or with a salad, you've got a super light dinner. Okay, let's do some baking. You know, in this day and age, you don't even have to own a rolling pin to do any baking. Like my mother thinks this is the way to make apple pie. But these have to bake in a 475-degree oven for 25 minutes, and who wants to wait that long for dessert? Microcrisp for the rescue. I sent her a box, and she loves it. Now, not only do you not need a rolling pin to bake, you don't even need an oven. Now remember, when you're cooking a raw dough, you want to spray a little bit of Pam on that microcrisp. And we're going to use what we call an airplane wrap at our house. Lay that guy down on there. This works great for anything that's triangular. Fold in the corners like you're making a little paper airplane, and then just roll it over on itself. Now everything here is excess, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut that off, and we can use that for a smaller job down the road. Now one of these is going to bake in just 4 minutes. If you want to bake 2 at once, just add half again the time, or 6 minutes for 2. We're just baking 1 today, save a little time, so let's pop it in there. 4 minutes at 80%. Ah, perfect. You know, this is so incredible. You can bake these like this in just 4 minutes, and look how flaky that crust is. Now that looks as good as one that ever came out of the oven, and this will make it look even better. Now doesn't that look great? When I first started testing microcrisp, one of the first things I tried was something my family loves but takes a long time to cook, these refrigerator doughs. Besides, it makes me feel like kind of a rebel because the can says they won't go in the microwave. Now these are the little crescent rolls. And I'm just going to go ahead and use part of the can today. And anything you don't use, go ahead and put in plastic wrap, and you can store in the refrigerator for a couple of days. Now, my kids love what we call dippity dogs. They're the old hot dog wrapped in a crescent roll trick, but they took about 20 minutes in a real hot oven. So let me show you how fast you can do it with microcrisp. All I'm doing is taking one of the crescent rolls and wrapping it around a hot dog. And now we're going to grab the microcrisp. Now, anytime you're cooking a raw dough, you're going to want to spray with just a little bit of a non-stick spray, some Pam or whatever. And I'm going to go ahead and cut this in half. I always spray before I cut, that way I'm not spraying itty-bitty pieces. And now all we have to do is go ahead and wrap one of these guys up in here. Now this is where a little piece of tape comes in real handy to help hold that closed. So just grab a little piece of Scotch tape and right at that seam line there, and then right onto the rack. And you notice I'm not using too much microcrisp. You don't want a lot of overlap, because it'll cook itself if you overlap the paper. So you just want just enough to go around. Now that would normally take 20 minutes in about a 400-degree oven. That's going to cook because of that microcrisp in my microwave in just 2 minutes. Now remember the power level, 80% on this one, 2 minutes for that guy. Now I got a quick treat to show you how to use up the rest of these here. You may remember this from the television commercial. We call it hot apple pie on a stick. And what I do is take an apple. You could do this with a pear or a peach or a nectarine or whatever, but of course apples seem to be everybody's favorite. And I found this great little gadget. My kids eat a whole lot more apples since I found this little guy. It cores it and cuts it into little sections all at the same time. Now this is a little bag. I've got about a half a cup of sugar and just maybe a teaspoon or so of cinnamon. And I'm going to go ahead and drop those apple sections in there. And we'll just use part of it today and go ahead and give that a little bit of a shake. You want to coat those with the cinnamon and sugar. Now, the easiest way to deal with dough, remember those kitchen scissors? I want to cut these just in half. So I'm dealing with just a little bit smaller section of dough here. So just a little cut there. And now, all we got to do is grab one of these little apple sections and go ahead and roll it up in that dough. Get a couple of them out of there. These are dynamite with fresh peaches, and these are so much better for the kids than the stuff you buy at the store. So much of that has a lot of chemicals and preservatives in it. I just like the fact that these are a nice natural snack, and really the kids enjoy making these for themselves. Okay, now remember, you don't have to cut up the micro crisp into tiny little pieces. It's okay to put everything in one roll. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave this piece whole. Go ahead and spray it with that Pam, and then just line the little apples right up alongside each other. Now this is the tube wrap we talked about. Just roll it in a little tube, and that little piece of tape. I'm going to go ahead and put 2 on there, 1 at each end. And that's going to bake in the microwave again in just 2 minutes. We're going to have what we call hot apple pie on a stick. We're right on time. We've only got about 5 seconds left for these dogs here. There's the bell. All right. Ooh, those look great. Let me sneak those off, and we'll get this apple pie in. 2 minutes on that one. Okay, let's take a look at these. Remember, these took only 2 minutes. Oh, look how beautiful and brown those are. Those look great. Now, my kids call these dippity dogs because they like to dip them in some kind of a sauce, whether it's ketchup or barbecue sauce, or my favorite's probably mustard. Okay, there's the bell. Boy, the whole kitchen smells like apple pie, and I didn't even have to bake. It's a great way to make your family think you've been cooking all day. Now let's take a look at these. Oh, those are great. They're all gooey and wonderful. Hot apple pie on a stick, all you have to do is stab it with a toothpick, and you're ready to go there. Like I said, these are so much better than anything that you can buy at the store for your kids, and they taste great. You know, as simple as these are, they're even a great company dessert. You could serve them right alongside a bowl of vanilla ice cream, and they'll think you baked all day. Okay, I have one last thing that you can't cook in the microwave. Call it an alarm clock in a can. This is the best way to get your kids downstairs in the morning. Now I'm just going to go ahead and do 4 of these cinnamon rolls, and again, you can store whatever you don't use in a little plastic bag in the refrigerator. Now, the micro crisp, because we're using an uncooked dough, we're going to spray with a little of that non-stick spray. And go ahead and place 4 of them right in the middle there. Now, because these are going to rise while they bake, you want to leave just a little bit of space for rising, and a little piece of tape, and onto the tray. Now, these would normally take about 20 minutes in a 375-degree oven. That's why we used to save them for Sunday mornings. Now they're going to cook 2.5 minutes. So you can have them every day of the week if you want. Okay, there's the bell. Oh, if that smell doesn't bring them down from upstairs, nothing will. Let's take a look at these guys. Ah, those are beautiful. You know, these actually cook up, I think, higher and lighter than the ones that bake in the oven, and they're so moist. Now we'll just get some frosting on them. Oh, these look delicious. This is such a fast breakfast, and these cooked in about 1/10 the time they would have ordinarily taken in the regular oven. So there's a real quick breakfast. Now you just serve that with a little fruit and a glass of milk, and it's a great, nourishing breakfast. Now, if you remember the hidden camera segment of the Micro Crisp show, you saw a lot of women getting very excited about something they were tasting. Well, they were trying my chicken Wellington, probably the last thing you'd ever expect to be able to bake in the microwave. Now, don't let the fancy name scare you. You can make anything Wellington by simply wrapping it in a pastry shell, and you can use a pie crust or a phyllo dough. I love using these puff pastry sheets because they're convenient and I can keep them right in the freezer.
Thank you, Kathy. Okay. I don't think you can make a Wellington in the microwave. Kathy is one of the OG bullshit artists. She's been selling kitchen crab for about 30 years. Nice. Okay. Is she still around? Kathy Mitchell? She might be retired now. I believe it's Kathy Mitchell. I think she might be retired. I mean, I have no idea. She might be dead. I don't know, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, good for her. 77 years old, damn. Okay, so I have to run for the bitter cup. This is gonna be dicey. Of course there has to be a fucking greater bone walker right here. Okay, that's gonna make this way more complicated. Okay, what can I do here? This is actually a really big issue. Alright, that's one down. Two. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Thankfully, these are lesser bone walkers, so they don't do permanent strength damage. Now, this skeleton up here is really mean. Oh, and of course, there's another bone walker. Why not? That skeleton's going to be an issue. Shit. It's doable, I just have to be very careful. Yeah, come here. Nice, nice, nice. See if I can kill the others while my buffs are still up. So if he successfully gets that spell off, I'm just dead. Okay. I have no health left, but even if I'm at full health, this kills me anyway, so it's actually kind of academic. Ah, the jump strat was actually working. Vampiric ring, that's actually huge. That's a very good ring. Okay. Now, what have I been spending like the last 2 hours to try to get to? This cup. If you drink from this cup, it gives you plus 20 points to your highest attribute, and I think minus 20 to your lowest. This is where the strat comes in. I have 2 stats at level 0, and they cannot go lower than level 0, so this is just free points. 35 endurance. Literally no downsides. Now I just have to get back to civilization somehow. Ow. Ooh. Poison 5 to 9. Oh, I can't. That's too heavy to carry anyway.
I have, You're throwing everything you've got at us, Alex. We're supposed to be allies, you maniac.
Senpai, hello. I'm doing a Morrowind's challenge run. What were you up to tonight? Thank you very much for the raid. One of Northern Ireland's finest. Hello. I'm just gonna have to run here, I think. I can't win that fight. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up there. Yakuza Kiwami 2, awesome. How far are you? Where are you in the story? Yep. Aha. Oh, this is just gonna put me right into the water. That's not good. Because that means slaughterfish. Ugh. So, yeah, welcome in Raiders. I'm Gachapan or Ash, depending what you prefer. And today I'm doing my third Morrowind's challenge run. I started the game with 0 in every skill and every attribute, except for willpower, which I had to start at 1. Otherwise, you literally can't move. Oh, if I hit that water, that's actually going to be crazy. Oh, I'm a god of a gamer. Just started chapter 7. So are we in like the secret Korean part of the story? Which is like half of Yakuza Kiwami 2. Am I stuck? No. Okay. The man in black is just a yeah, he's kind of horseshit. He's a very hard boss fight. He does a lot of damage. He's got those knives, like, yeah. Ugh. Have I tried the Kiwami 2 silly mod? No, I'm aware of it. But I kind of want to do, like, the rest. I want to do Lost Judgment at least before I do silly mods, just because I know there's some Lost Judgment stuff in that. He first tried him each fight. Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, when you kind of get a sense for him, he's not too bad, but he's not a pushover. Like, he will make you work for the win. He's certainly not as bad as when you were fighting Shimano. I was there for the Shimano fight in Kiwami. And that was rough. That was rough watching Senpai fight Shimano. I mean, at the rate I'm going, Pirate Yakuza will come out first, just because I am taking my sweet time. Still trying to get used to Rush then. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, when it's leveled up, Rush is legitimately one of Kiryu's best styles, but you need to level it up. Like, starting Rush is really rough. Like, honestly, I don't know. Like, as neat as style switching is, I think I do prefer the games where Kiryu just has the one style and just has more moves for it. You know? And even then, virtually every game that has Kiryu in, you can kind of separate how good the combat is between before and after getting Tiger Drop. Once you get Tiger Drop, you're good. Especially Kiwami Tiger Drop. Kiwami Tiger Drop is crazy. And yeah, I think you're actually hitting the nail on the head there, Senpai. Like, a lot of the combat styles, you kind of just have to like reset your mindset as to how you approach fights. Like, a lot of them do have this like kind of click moment where you're just like, oh, I get it, you know. Oh, for those who are Morrowind fans, by the way, I'm currently level 7. 12 strength, 4 intelligence, 3 willpower. Yeah, it's rough. I have 4 whole points of magicka. Getting to enjoy the Dragon Engine Ragdoll? Oh, baby. Just you wait until you play Yakuza 6. The first Dragon Engine game. And, the physics are fucked in that game. They're actually fucked. They're like straight up broken. Judgment has its moments. Judgment has the Dragon Engine room. There's like a certain room in Judgment that's just completely broken. But Yakuza 6... Oh, Yakuza 6 has legitimately broken physics. A very common bug. We'll see guys spin into the sky before disappearing. Like they're being sucked up to heaven after Kiryu hits them. And it's just because it's the ragdoll, like, just not clipping properly. Yeah, if you like funny physics moments, you'll love Yakuza 6. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when Kiryu beats a guy up, they just get raptured right in front of him. It's just cannon Kiryu. It's a certified damn it and A moment. Can I do my Dark Elf voice?
No. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Yeah, I kind of can.
I have to save the Dojo clan. Who stole the 10 billion yen?
It'd be
10 billion septimums.
Sing Dominator's him. No, I'll actually wreck my voice if I do that. And also, I don't remember the Japanese lyrics off the top of my head. Can I get out of the water, please? Thank you. Jiminy Christmas. In what ways? 6 worse. Oh, we're talking about the physics, the Dragon Engine physics. And I was just talking about how scuffed the Dragon Engine is in 6. I can't get up this slope, can I? Damn it. Fuck. I hate this part of the map. This is what having no Mark and Recall and no Arm Severe or Divine Intervention does to a motherfucker. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, like, Yakuza 6 was the first Dragon Engine game and they were still trying to figure out the physics on that one. If you're streaming, it makes for some great comedy moments. Judgment has its moments. Judgment has the Dragon Engine room. And also, actually, can I maybe make an unpopular opinion here? I don't mind the green filter in Kiwami 2. I know there's people that love to dunk on it. I think it looks okay. Now, I think Kiwami 2 came out after 6. I mean, I might be mistaken on that, but... I thought 6 was the first one. Am I mistaken in that? Because Kiwami 2 looks more slick than 6. But in terms of timeline, I think 6 was first. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Because I think just the lighting looks better in Kiwami 2 as well. I will say probably the one thing that the Dragon Engine doesn't handle well is daylight. Natural daylight just doesn't look good in the Dragon Engine, in my opinion. Artificial light, like nighttime light, looks great. Kamurocho looks incredible at nighttime. In the daytime, it looks kind of bad. It's actually very visible if you play Ishin Kiwami. Sometimes the lighting in Ishin just looks terrible. Again, very much my opinion, but I have good opinions, so... But my opinions are correct, just saying. They did 6 in 2016, Kiwami 2 in 2018. Yeah, and so that means at some point the development of both games would have been overlapping, but... Ishin has the best evening lighting. Ooh. I can't dispute it, but I think Lost Judgment might give it a run for its money. Lost Judgment looks very good with the artificial lighting. Same with, honestly, 6 looks decent. 6 and Kiwami 2 both look decent. Oh, did you turn off the green filter? Boo, coward. I'm joking. It's very much a matter of taste. I don't mind it. Yeah, like, the only thing about Kiwami 2 is it looks like it takes place in the Matrix. Just because of the green filter. Oh yeah, there's almost certainly a mod for the filter. I don't mind it though. And the other notable thing about Kiwami 2 is I think it's Kiryu at his most shredded. Like, for some reason, especially compared to Kiwami, Kiryu is just like, he's built like a fucking brick shit house in Kiwami 2. Like, he's actually jacked. Again, it might just be because it's Dragon Engine Kiryu. Looks and feels like the Matrix with the secret bosses. What are you talking about? The final bouncer mission is completely reasonable. The final bouncer mission with all the Amano guys is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that mission. Johnny, what do you mean? Isn't it fun to do 200 bouncer missions to get a platinum trophy? Don't you love bouncer missions? Not to mention the live action cam show shit. Or, where Kiryu's the photographer. That's Kiwami 2. I'm pretty sure. Senpai, I'm talking... Bouncer missions are completely optional, and unless you're trying to platinum the game, you're not going to do all of them. If you're not trying to plat them, you'll be fine. I do want to try 100%ing a single Yakuza game. I might try 100% Lost Judgment. I might try and plat Lost Judgment. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of content. But I think that's the one I want to try and platinum. So close to 0 plat. Hope you like Mahjong. You're back. Yeah, God, the Twitch ad system is so scuffed. I'm gonna wait until it tells me the ad break is over before I continue talking again. I've still got like a minute left, according to my warning here. I'm not talking about dodging ads in my Twitch chat, 'cause I'm pretty sure that's against TOS. I don't need that kind of heat from Twitch. Okay, that's one. Awesome. Yeah, so, yeah, I was saying, I think I might try and platinum Lost Judgment. I've never platinum, like, I've played every Yakuza game so far, aside from, like, the PSP games. But I've never 100%ed one. And I think I'd like to try that with Lost Judgment. I think that's going to be the best one to do it in. Oh my god. Again, Morrowind combat isn't the best, but it's not normally this bad. It's because I'm doing challenge run. Normally you don't miss this much. Or die this quickly. Lost Judgment is, yeah, I mean, I've played a little bit of Lost Judgment. I haven't finished it. I'm going to try and finish it on stream. I am very much of the opinion that it's the best combat on the Dragon Engine.
Your life's is approaching.
Fuck. Oh, okay.
Surrender your life, and I will end you. Surrender your life, and I will end you.
There we go. It's the best combat on the Dragon Engine, and also I like the gang. I like Yagami. I like Kaido. I like all the characters. The fact you can date girls at high school age with Yagami is like mid-30s. He's older than that, I think. He's like late 30s by the time that Lost Judgment happens. Yeah, no, the lesser said about that, the better. But yeah, Yagami can date very young. They're still legal. It's not illegal. It's just sus. She's 19. She is over the age of consent. It's still kind of sus. He is old enough to be her father. And at the end of the day, it's, you know, if they're consenting adults, it is what it is. However, there is an implicit dynamic there, which does need to be addressed. He lost his judgment. Fuck. He lost his judgment, you guys. My favorite part of Judgment is when John Judgment says, I'm gonna judge, and then he judges everywhere. And then he loses his judgment. He says it's judging time. And then he judges. God, I hope the next Judgment game is called Found Judgment. That would be so fucking funny.
Ugh, disgusting. Go find a guard and stop bothering me.
Just because I have zero personality.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Yeah, Yagami needs to learn the equation. He needs to learn the equation of, like, in my opinion, what is a decent rule of thumb in terms of age gaps, which is half your age plus 7.
Out or hit the road.
Half your age plus 7. Usually pretty good, in my opinion. So if you're 30, youngest you go is like 22. If you're 40, 27. But that's not a hard rule. That's like I said, it's like a rule of thumb.
Spit it out or hit the road.
If you're 60, 37, yeah, why not?
Say what
If you're 100, 57. I think that's a decent rule of thumb for it to not be weird. Oh, thank you, Senpai. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going tonight, but I very much appreciate the raid, mate. Thank you. And if I don't catch you before, I hope you have fun in Kiwami 2. I did enjoy Kiwami 2, even when the story gets absolutely bonkers. Kiwami 2 / Yakuza 2 is, I think, when the series really starts jumping the shark. Oh, I will warn you, Senpai. If you're precious about your VODs, the credit song of Kiwami 2 will probably get you flagged by Twitch. So it won't put a strike on your channel, but it'll probably mute the VOD. So if you desperately want a recording of you playing the game, you might want to do like a source record or something. Do like a separate recording, because the game will, Twitch will probably mute the VOD. Roasted Leaf, hello.
We make a special treat.
Yeah, just a piece of advance warning for you there. I found that out the hard way, Senpai. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I've got enough skills now. I can actually afford to get some training. Oh god, the stat arrangement is fucked. Yeah. Could be able to turn the music down. Yeah, I don't know if it'll affect the credits. Could do. I mean, there might be a mod for it. You could try and turn the music down. It's just, yeah, advance warning on that. Oh, Johnny, thank you for the follow. Okay, what stats do I want to focus on? Ideally, some strength, agility, let's go strength, agility, speed. So... agility's at ×3. I'm just trying to min-max right now. Agility is still ×3. ×4. ×5. Awesome.
Oh, please. By all means, ask me lots of questions.
Yeah, thank you. I'll see you around, Senpai.
Don't press your luck.
The one perk of having all your skills start low is training is very cheap. Okay. We gotta level up, so... Wait, I can't sleep here. I'm not a member of the Fighters Guild. Shit. Can I join the Fighters Guild? Do I have enough stats to do that now?
You're not exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
Don't meet our requirements. Is my strength too low? I think my strength...
Find a guard and stop bothering.
I think my strength is too low. That's fine. I can sneak into someone's house and sleep in their bed. That's okay. I have exactly no idea what's happening right now. So I'm playing Morrowind. I'm doing a challenge run where I set all of my attributes and skills to 0. So for reference, when you first make a character, the most stats are usually around 30, maybe 20 if they're really low. And most skills will be, if you're trained in them, anywhere from like 30 to like 50 even, while lower ones will be 5. I've got everything at 0. Likewise, my personality is still at 0, my luck is still at 0. I'm playing a very deficient character. Even doing very basic tasks in this game is very much an ordeal for him. But that's part of the challenge, is trying to work around that. I need to level up by sleeping in a bed, so I just need to find an unattended bed I can use. Oh, there's one here. I think there's one in the Razor Hole. Yeah.
Annoying creature.
Braver man than me. I mean, it's a challenge run, baby. It's so the reason I'm doing this is because I did a subathon, and depending on how much money I got for it, I said I would do a certain number of Morrowind challenge runs. We raised enough money to do 3, and this is my 3rd one. So, the first challenge run was the personality run, where I made a personality-based character. I had to make a character whose personality was so high that it made most hostile NPCs in the game not attack me, which I did.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions.
I think I had 100 personality at all times. The second run was the Sweet Tooth run, which is where you have to steal every single piece of moon sugar in the game and do them all at once. Which I did. That took me like 2, maybe 3 streams to do. And now this is the Enwa run, which is where all my attributes and skills start at 0. And I have to complete the main quest. I'm very much my training arc right now. It's all of this run is going to be a big training montage to get my character trained up to the point where he can actually function as a person. That's an issue. My willpower is too low. I need to get my intelligence up.
I really don't want you around here.
Yeah, let's level up intelligence this level. So at the moment, I'm paying NPCs to train me in certain skills. The more you level up certain skills, the more that when you level your character up, you gain in that attribute. So because I've been leveling up alchemy, which is an intelligence skill, the next time I rest, I can put more points into intelligence. I'm trying to min-max, basically. Your next challenge, understand what the ship in Yakuza 6 is doing in the story. Oh man, I can't tell you that. Well, no, I know what it's doing, it just doesn't make sense.
This better be good.
You talk too much.
It makes sense, it's just a bad plot twist.
What?
To greet you or eat you?
Okay. So next level up, I can get 5 intelligence, 2 willpower. It's not ideal, but I suppose it can do.
You creatures are all...
Are you planning on doing any factions? Yeah, faction ownership does come with certain perks. I would very much like to join the Mages Guild just so I can at least do the Mages Guild questline until I get the Amulets of Divine Intervention, Arms of the Intervention. Just because that just makes your life much easier. Although I have Mysticism as a major, but it's I only have like 3 ranks in it, so you know, that's kind of an issue.
I don't think I want you around anymore.
Can't you be quiet?
Everyone's so mean to me.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Everyone's so mean to me. No one likes Enwavar in Dimril. Alright, I can't imagine why. It might have something to do with his 0 personality, we just don't know.
What a winning personality.
Okay, I need to train my stats up. Yeah, I'll go to Arkanthand. I've done Arkanthand so many times I can get the Dwemer puzzle box in my sleep, basically. They're so rude to you when you have low personality. I know. Everyone's so mean to me.
Exactly charming you.
I'm hearing voice lines in this that, like, I've been playing this game on and off for like 20 years now, right? I'm hearing voice lines now that I've never heard before. People are finding new and interesting ways to be mean to me, and I can't say I appreciate it. You know, I should level up Longblade. Don't judge me for the XD every time I switch to English, forget it's cringe outside of my native language. I don't think it's cringe. It's fine. It's fine. You're expressing your amusement. It's okay. What is your native language, if you don't mind me asking?
What now?
I think I want to try and level up Longblade a bit.
Now?
Ugh, okay, let's see if I can actually steal this.
Oh, God! You Inwa.
So that didn't work.
You talk too much, Outlander.
No, I need you to face this way. Yeah.
Wretched thief.
Alright, this is gonna be hard. I really want that sword.
That is quite enough, thief. You're finished. I'll deal with you. You're finished.
Do I need to buy, like, an invisibility potion or something? I might need an invisibility potion. Oh, you're Polish, okay.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Oh, that's cool. XD is just used to signify that you're laughing and almost everyone uses it. Oh, okay, so it's almost like a... It's almost like a Polish LOL. Almost.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
That's interesting, I didn't know that. LOL in Poland often just means sarcasm. It's pretty funny, actually. Alright, I'm gonna get an invisibility potion and see if I can use that to get the sword.
You creatures are all the same.
What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? It's so expensive. I mean, it'll be worth it, but ugh. Oh, I see you, Johnny. I don't know if I said that already. My first Morrowind character literally killed a person for that sword. I don't blame you, it's a good sword. I'm hoping I have enough carry weight for it. I think I do. I can only carry 75 total.
You talk too much, Outlander.
But if I'm going to Arkenthand, I want to kind of train up my Longblade while I'm there. Stretch.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Yep. Yeah, okay. Just turn around.
You're finished.
Are you serious? I'm invisible, dude. Are you
You will die.
Like, he doesn't even...
Say what you want or go away.
He doesn't even try and arrest you, he just tries to kill you. Should I have gone chameleon instead, rather than...
That is quite enough, thief. Oh, gods! That is quite enough.
Is it even possible for me to pass this test?
That is quite enough. Wretched thief. I'll deal with you. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. That is quite... Oh, God! You're finished. Wretched. You're finished. You're finished.
I might need to get like a single point in sneak before it's even possible. Okay. Alright, there we go.
Wretched thief. You're wretched. I'll deal.
We're back from location. Let's go.
Oh, God! I'll deal. Oh, gods! That is quite enough. That is quite enough. Oh, gods!
What does this even put my bounty to? Yeah, no wonder he's trying to kill me. Okay.
That is quite enough, thief.
Okay. Let's, this will eventually work. I'm sorry, buddy, you gotta die. I can't sneak past you, so I'm gonna have to kill you.
Die, wretched.
Oh, I can't even get my spear out in time. Okay.
What? Why do you disturb me?
This always feels so cheesy doing this, but...
Yo, great.
I can't even hit him. Oh no. Oh, I have the vampiric ring. Right. Okay. Immediately wrecked, yeah. With current stats, this is impossible. I thought so. I do have... There is a method. There is a very cheesy method to train up sneak that I'm going to take later. And I'm going to use that to get my sneak up. It just dawned on me. They've misspelled taunt. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. Taunt is spelled correctly there. I'm just imagining things.
Where is that slave?
Are you... That didn't affect him? I must have missed on that first casting. The things I do for borderline broken weapons. It could be worse. I could be trying to fight the guy in Tribunal that has all the ebony gear. What's his name? You know, the wood elf? That's probably one of the hardest things you can do in the game.
You will.
Oh, let's go. And I get free bone mold. I don't have enough strength for all this. Bodies don't despawn, right? I should probably take all his stuff off him and just put it on the ground, just to be safe. The next guard's gonna be so confused. Yeah, probably. Alright, let's sell the Dark Brotherhood stuff.
What Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Looking good.
Say what you want or so.
So let's just double check the stats on this. Yeah. Yeah, it has a drain health on hit effect. That's really huge. I'm gonna be missing a lot to begin with, just because my stats are so low. But it's fine.
What now?
This is none of your business.
Yeah, he's got 1,000 gold, okay. Even without the drain, it's still an ebony sword, exactly. Oh, can I just show, like, I don't know, for other people who know the game really well, Look at my lower back when I run. Ugh. It's like he has a tail. I've never noticed that. I've played this game on and off for 20 years and I've never noticed that you have this like back bump.
Too much out.
The crack sticking out exactly. Okay, I have 8 pounds of carry capacity left. That's too much. That's about it. That's about what I can wear. Is the boots and a pauldron. Looks pretty good to me. I need to get more strength. That's like non-negotiable. Oh no. My stat optimization. I do look a bit like a skooma head wearing all this, yeah. Actually, before I go to Arkenthand, I know where I can train up my long blade a little bit. There's a Kwama mine not too far away that will have like Kwama forages and things in. Those will be easier to fight. Doesn't Vivek also wear one pauldron? Yeah, I guess so. And if you see some of the artist depictions of the Naravar, he wears a similar getup. Maybe without the Colovian fur hat, but you know what? I'm kind of inclined to just keep that. Pretty good. It's a rock. There we go.
You will suffer.
It's precisely what I didn't want to happen. I'm dead.
And I will end your pain.
I just want to rest an hour to get my fatigue back. There we go. Alright, we're coming in here to train up a long blade a little bit. Not fighting you because you'll paralyze me. Because if I get my long blade up, that means I can get my strength up, which means more carry capacity. I'm a little surprised endurance doesn't also affect it, but I guess that's also stamina, so... The fact that the Blade of White Woe does not currently one-shot Kwama foragers. Look, Enwavar, he has little noodle arms, okay? He's a prophesized hero, promised by Azura, but she reassembled him incorrectly. She didn't follow the instructions. They trained him wrong as a joke. Alright, can I fight one of the Kwama workers? Is that gonna be a bad idea? I'm inclined to say yes. As in, yes, that was a bad idea. Okay. Come on, just land a single hit. Just land a single hit, Enwavar. I know you can do it. This is what happens when you don't have a bound longsword, so you don't get the fortify effect. I got a level up though. God, what an awful stat array. You know, I'm gonna run away and level up. I think I'll get strength, intelligence, and it's probably worth leveling up personality. Wrong way. Yeah, I think personality should be the way to go, because I just need to get that above 0. What does luck? I know. Fuck, I got stuck on that script. What does luck influence? Because luck is very hard to level up, to the point where I don't know how worth it it's gonna be. Yeah, personality. Get that above 0. Pretty much everything. Ugh. 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 Well, I think that's enough carry capacity to equip another piece of bone mold, so I'm gonna go back and get another piece of bone mold.
I can't imagine eating one of those things.
I'm pretty sure there's pieces of gear you can get that fortify luck, so I may just use those instead. I'm jumping all the time, by the way, to help train up my strength. That's why I'm bunny hopping all the time. Because acrobatic scales off strength.
Say what you want or go away.
Okay, let's see here. Greaves? No, those are too heavy. Shield is definitely too heavy. Oh, I can wear the braces. Okay. Yeah, both braces. There we go. This is actually kind of a look. This actually kind of looks pretty sick. I never like it when games make luck a stat. Yeah, the braces make the whole look pop. Exactly. I agree. I kind of have drip.
Greetings, Outlander. When it comes to drip, it's sink or swim. And brother, I'm swimming. Do you want something?
That's a really good impression, thank you. I can't do it too much or else it wrecks my voice. Thank you very much.
Stand up. With the dreaming. What's your name? I heard them on the battle bus say they'll let us go. We're almost near the Tilted Towers.
I lost it there. I lost it. You've been running around with Boots of Blinding Speed, spamming 1 Magicka spells. Yeah, I need to get some of those set up. Things is, I don't have the Magicka for it. Oh, actually, no, I have 11 points of Magicka now. I can start to attempt to cast Bound Dagger. I hate the fact that Oblivion got rid of the raspy Dunmer voices.
Do you want something?
Yeah, I mean... But they also made it so like voice actors aren't fully oh no, they were race locked, but like single voice actors would do multiple races, so the Dark Elves from Morrowind to Oblivion definitely went from
your daughter calls me daddy too, Outlander,
to I'll have her own by 8, sir. You know, like I also missed the raspy chain smoking Dunmer. Absolutely.
We got the #1 on the board right now. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. Get down! 10 kills on the board right now. Just took out Tomato Town.
My prediction, by the way, is Snowy Gravius is gonna kill me. He's gonna kill the shit out of me. There's a mod for the Dragonborn DLC that makes the Red Rank guards speak with the raspy voices. So, did they get a voice actor to do it, or is it like an AI thing? Oblivion voices are great. They all sound like it's their first time eating McDonald's chicken nugget. Have you heard of the chicken nuggets? I just turned into Brian Butterfield there. I was trying to do the, have you heard of the High Elves? Yes. I can't do Oblivion voices. Like, I can only do the Dark Elf voice. And I guess maybe Imperial a little bit. Imperial was harder. Imperial was like, keep moving. Oh, you're naked. Spare me. You know, like, yeah, no, I can't do Imperial. Alright, there's Snowy Gravius. My prediction is he's gonna beat the shit out of me and kill me. Look at the aura, though, walking up on him. By the way, this is how you fight every mage in the game. You just get them to exhaust their magicka. By dodging. This makes incredibly dangerous enemies really easy to fight.
Let's see what you're made of.
Yep, there we go.
Come on, fight!
I really wish I had some restore fatigue potions right now.
Come on, fight!
The difference that the bound weapon fortify spell makes. It's actually crazy. Speedy Cat, hello. Yeah, so the guard mod was made before the whole AI craze, so I guess it's just one really dedicated nicotine addicted fan. I'm not addicted to nicotine, I'm just phlegmy. That one fucking enemy in the College quest on Skyrim has the staff that only damages magicka and it's their only means of attack. I mean, it's pretty brilliant if you think about it. Like, what's going to be really dangerous to mages? Something that just destroys magicka. Oh, I have a torch. We have got an ad starting in a couple minutes. Oh god, can I get there in time? Yes. Okay, let's see if I can even last in here. Because I'm not going to be hitting anything with this sword. Like, I'm just going to be real with you. It's going to be a lot of missing. If I miss too much, I'm going to put Kathy back on while I fight. We'll get Kathy to entertain you while I... Oh shit, that's two of them. I'm just getting stabbed to death. Two guys with knives just rushing me.
We're done here.
What? Did he fall off the edge? Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do something really cheesy, and I'm gonna lure them to the door. So what I can do is I can fight them for a bit, and then leave the area, rest, and then fight them again. That way I can train up my long blade without risk of dying. You can play through the college quest line without ever casting a spell because Bethesda don't want you to miss. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's what I like about Morrowind is you actually have to be good at, like, a faction's skills in order to level up in it. Like, you actually have to be a good mage to become Archmage, you know? Ooh, this is interesting.
You're mine.
One moment while my...
Run away.
Is he dead? I can't tell. Yeah, he fell to his death. Wait, no he's not, he's fine. Yeah, there he is. He's okay. Just hit him. Just hit him. Come on. Pull back. Like, I don't get XP for misses. It has to be a hit. Oh my god, he's loading. He found a way up onto the ledge. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually what I want. Didn't think about that. Oh, right, I can just stand here. Yeah, okay.
Die. Die.
Well, this is awkward.
This is the end of you, sweet.
I'm just gonna save after every hit.
This is the end of you, sweet. Ah. Die.
Now these come two in a package, and all you do is unroll one and let it thaw for about 20 minutes. Now this one's just about ready, so let's get started on the filling. Okay, now you can follow along with this recipe if you want to in the cookbook. What we're going to do is we're going to saute a little bit of onion and mushroom in just a little bit of butter. Some chopped mushrooms and some onions. And I'm going to add just a little bit of parsley.
Oh, Kathy. When will you learn?
And kind of stir that around. Now this doesn't take very long. Now today I'm going to use some little chicken tenders in here, but if you want to use leftover chicken or leftover turkey, that works great as well. So it's a good way to get rid of, especially leftover turkey. It's wonderful turkey in it. Let me just get these started a little bit. And remember, these are going to cook a little bit more when we wrap them in the pastry shell, so you don't have to get everything real done before you fill your pastry. Okay, that's just about ready. Now I'm going to go ahead and pull these back, and I'm going to put the chicken right in the same pan. I've never seen any need for dirtying up more than one pan unless I have to. So we're going to drop these little chickens in here.
Surrender your life to me.
Now, this is just a boneless chicken breast piece. And you want to lightly saute those on either side. The with maybe just a little bit of seasoning. And these won't take very long.
Now you die. Your pain is nearing an end.
Just about. Oh, that smells wonderful.
Oh my god. We're gonna be here forever.
Those over now. And we'll give those just about another minute and they should be ready to go. Okay, now we just want to roll this out just a little bit larger. And then we're going to divide it into 4 pieces. Kind of keep it as square as we can there. All right. Now, this is a handy little gadget. Not much good for cutting pizza, but great for cutting this kind of dough. And we'll just divide it into 4 sections. Now, I'm going to pull those aside for now, and we'll work on these 2 first. And let me go ahead and
can I actually get
spread on some of this. Now, this is the filling. This is part of the filling. This is just some cream cheese that I've mixed with a little sweet hot mustard. I'm just going to go ahead and spread that right in the center of each of those squares.
That's a pretty valid grievance.
And now we're ready for our chicken. All right, now we just want to put one of those little tenders right there on each side. Oh, one extra. So I'll put that one.
Okay.
And this is our mushroom and onion and parsley. Right on top of that. This is such a great company dish, and you can make them up ahead of time. You know, you can make these in the morning or when you got some extra time and wrap them in plastic and keep them right in the refrigerator. Now, all you have to do is fold up your dough around the side. Go ahead and stretch it a little bit if it won't fit. And just like playing with Play-Doh, want to add a little bit of water to seal up that edge and fold that up. And a little on this end. If you can get them that far, you can wrap them in plastic wrap, and they'll store in your refrigerator or your freezer for a quick time you need it.
I just can't hear
anyone. Don't be afraid to stretch
There
that dough and work with it a little bit. Don't be afraid of that water, because that's what keeps it from popping back open. Get it all sealed up. Okay. Now, I'm not going to waste those other 2 pieces of dough. I want to show you how you can make a fast dessert. You know, we cooked those apple turnovers earlier.
I mean, okay, so...
And I love them, but I prefer to make them myself because then I'm a little more in
this is not normal American
inside.
cooking. She's selling a product here.
Family's diet a little bit. So I'm going to show you how to make a low-calorie peach turnover. Now, these are just some fresh peaches I sliced up. And I'm going to add just a little bit of this NutraSweet sweetener. They're really ripe. You could probably
she's selling microwave
paper.
paper.
A little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of nutmeg is wonderful. And kind of give that a stir. Now the nice thing about making these yourself is they're a lot less expensive than the ones you buy, and you've got a lot more control over what goes in them. You can bite into those box ones and find out there's nothing inside. Okay. Now just lay the filling on one side.
I'm currently level 10, and I still can't hit guys in melee.
Edge. So when you fold it over, the dough will stick to itself. Just do 2 sides. Just like that. And now we'll fold up the corners. Ooh, back in there. I'm not cooperating with me today. There. Now take the fork and just pinch along the edges there.
2 hits, let's go.
Peaches inside. Your family won't be able to tell the difference from the ones that come in the box until they bite inside and find out that there's actually filling in these. Now, is that fast enough for you? Dinner for 2, main dish and dessert. Now all we have to do is wrap.
I mean, I'm sure some people do,
Let me get
but
this guy out of my way.
yeah, look, this is the product she's trying to sell, is the micro crisp.
Now again, we're using a raw dough, so you want to remember to spray it with a little bit of a non-stick spray. Spray on the pan. Now these are pretty big, so Lay it right on there like that. Remember the airplane wrap? Fold it in. And fold it over. And I'm just going to go ahead and do one of each to save time today. So there we go. And because that's not frozen, that's not going to take that full 4 minutes to bake. That's probably baking in closer to 3 minutes for that one. Did I spray that? I didn't. It's the only thing I ever forget. And our Wellington. Oop.
Yeah, Kathy's trying to cook a Wellington in a microwave, which is insane.
Too much overlap. You don't want that micro crisp cooking itself. Just enough to basically overlap. You want to leave just a little bit of space because these are going to rise. And a little piece of tape on that.
It's about time.
And I think we can cook these both in the microwave at the same time. Remember what I said, you're going to give it about an extra 50% of the time, and you've got 2 things in there. So instead of 4 minutes for one, I'm going to cook both of these for about 6 minutes. Okay, there's the bells. Oh, smells wonderful.
Kathy, it's a microwave Wellington. It doesn't smell wonderful.
Whew, that's a little bit warm. And here's our low-cal, sugar-free peach turnover. Oh, that looks wonderful. So we'll just top off our sugar-free peach turnover with a little low-fat yogurt and a quick sauce made out of raspberry preserve.
Kathy, what do you mean sugar-free? It has peaches in it.
That looks great. And a meal like this will make your family feel company special. Okay, now we've come to the real magic of microcrisp.
When you oven the cold food,
not only does
out hot
microcrisp
eat
cook
the
it
food.
faster, it actually cooks it better and healthier than meat that's cooked on the stove. And I can start with meat directly from the freezer and have a meal on the table in under 10 minutes. Now, I have 3 of these less than 10-minute meals to show you, so let's get started with some chicken.
Under 10 minutes.
I'm sure you'll probably agree. The
Kathy,
last
you're
thing
insane.
a hungry person wants to
You're
find
insane,
when they come home
Kathy.
from work is a solid frozen piece of meat. So let me show you a fast way to cook this chicken in around 6 minutes. Now, when I cook meat, I start with a pie pan and line it with a paper towel. That'll catch any of the drips, and we'll place the microcrisp rack right in there. Now, go ahead and lay the microcrisp over the rack. And to allow the fats to drain away from the meat, you want to poke some little holes in the microcrisp. Now, here's a little trick I discovered. I took one of my old wooden spoons, sharpened it in the pencil sharpener. It's perfect for poking those little drain holes in the microcrisp.
She's putting spoons in pencil sharpener. I love Kathy.
Now, this is a boneless
She's
chicken
crazy.
breast, and I'm just going to season it with a little seasoned salt and place it on the microcrisp. Now, we're going to go ahead and use the basic wrap. Just fold one end up over the other and secure it with a little piece of tape.
She sharpened a
and that's going to
spoon.
go in the microwave. 6
Tuli, hello. Don't mind Kathy. She's
since I don't have to stand at the stove
she's
and
here
watch
just
it
for
and turn
variety
it,
while
that
I'm
leaves
trying
me
to
free to get the rest of the
grind
meal
up my long
prepared.
blade.
Okay, now all I did was toss a little salad and heat up some mixed
Kathy.
vegetables. And now we need our chicken, and there it is, right on schedule.
I bet they added that beep in post, and it's actually cold.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, that looks terrific. Now you can see it's wonderful and juicy. It's perfectly done. And all the fats drained away down to the bottom. The meat wasn't sitting in its own fat while it was cooking. And there's our disposable oven. Not much cleanup there. And it was all done in under 10 minutes. Now we'll just add a light dressing, and we'll have a fast, healthy meal. Okay, you know, I think we all know we should probably eat more fish, but frankly, until I found microcrisp, I just didn't like messing with it. This makes it fast and easy, and there's virtually no cleanup. Watch how simple. Now, just like with the other meats, I started with the pie pan, lined it with a paper towel, and set my microcrisp rack in there. Now we're just going to lay on a sheet of microcrisp. And for this salmon steak, I'm going to spray
What
with just a
enemies?
little of this non-stick spray.
What enemies?
And we'll go
Is
ahead and
Kathy
poke
an
those
enemy?
holes in it. This allows all the
Is the micro
juices to
crisp an
drain away
enemy?
from the meat.
What enemy?
So the meat comes out nice and flaky. All right. Now, lay on that salmon steak. And I'm going to squeeze just a little bit of fresh lemon over it.
Oh, so yeah, microwaving like raw fish
Now,
seems
this
dicey.
is a wonderful salt
Seems very
seasoning
dicey
that
to
I
me.
use a lot for fish. And we'll put on some little pepper rings. Now, this is just some zucchini and some yellow squash, and we can steam those right along with that fish. And now I'm just going to add a little parsley. Now, if you're thinking what I'm thinking, looks like I shortchanged myself a little bit on the micro crisp here, but that's where those little
That's
pieces
not what I'm
we've been
thinking,
saving
Kathy.
are
I'm
gonna
thinking you
come in
drowned that
handy.
thing in fucking
I
parsley.
think this guy's just about right. It's just like when you're wrapping a Christmas present and it doesn't quite cover the box. There, see? We can fill right in with that. Now a little bit of tape, and no one will ever know. Be our secret. That piece of fish was about an inch thick, so that's going to bake for about 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, you have to tape it up, yeah. You have to sellotape the micro crisps.
Okay, I promised you a complete
Yeah, we're
meal in
cooking
under
with tape.
10 minutes. So while our fish and vegetables are cooking, let's get a quick fettuccine side dish started. Now I'm using the fresh fettuccine, and this will boil in about 4 minutes. So I'm just going to add that fettuccine and give it a little stir. Maybe just a little bit more.
I've trifled with you long enough.
And that's going to need about 4 minutes to cook. Okay, our fettuccine's done. I'm just going to drain it off.
I need to get the bound longsword, because that gives me the fortified long blade.
Now there's our fish. Well, lucky we're not in a regular oven, so it's okay to just let it sit there for a couple of seconds. Now I'm going to add about 2 tablespoons of light sour cream. And a little parsley.
Who hired this woman? Micro crisp.
Some chives. And just a little bit of garlic. A lot of garlic.
Like I say, she's like the female Billy Mays. She's been selling products for like 30 years.
I guess.
I respect Kathy's grind set.
Very low fat, very low calorie. Delicious. And it's a wonderful side.
She's like the Billy Mays of like, I was gonna say
Now, all you
crappy
need to do-
kitchen appliances, but that's kind of what Billy sold as well.
Let's garnish that with just a little bit of Parmesan.
What's
Now,
the
let's check
name?
our salad.
What's the name of the British Billy Mays where the guy's like an absolute crazy person? I'm trying to remember.
You know, I love cooking fish this way.
There's like a British Billy Mays, and he like sets himself on fire and shit. It's crazy.
All right.
He's like my favorite one.
Oh, that looks wonderful. It's beautifully done. It's the perfect way to cook fish.
Vince, you're thinking of Vince Offer. I'm not as much of a fan of him because he's like a scumbag IRL.
3 great meals you could cook in under 10 minutes. So here's the third, my family's favorite shish kebab. You know,
He got arrested for attacking a sex worker.
And you're not going to believe how well it cooks when you try it in your microwave.
Anthony Sullivan,
Now, this
that's
is
it.
a beautiful eye of brown toast. I'm gonna cut it up
Hey,
into
Anthony
some cubes.
Sullivan here with the dick
Now,
smashing.
your mirror put away by now
Fuck,
because,
I need to get
this is the
Anthony.
best
Hang on,
knife
one
I've
sec.
ever used in my-
One sec. Let's get Anthony Sullivan up. Anthony Sullivan is a certified madman. He does like stunts and shit. It's really funny. I don't remember which ones he does stunts in, but
and scrubbing, cleaning the hard way?
Anthony Sullivan here for the
There
new
he
Sonic
is.
Scrubber. This powerful, portable Sonic cleaner is easy on your arm, weighs only ounces, and fits in the palm of your hand. It blasts away dirt and grime in seconds without any manual scrubbing. Sonic Scrubber's strong bristle brush uses sonic oscillation technology to scrub away bathroom buildup, making cleaning much faster, easier, and better. Its high-powered scrubbing easily tackles the toughest bathroom cleaning jobs and powers through the stuff you go crazy trying to clean. You can't scrub corners with a toothbrush, but Sonic Scrubber can. Just snap on the comb brush. Its pointed end and angled design gets into corners and makes dirty old grout look new. Its highly effective scrubbing even removes calcium and
it's
hardboard
an
stains.
electric toothbrush, yeah.
Then just snap on the softer bristle brush and let Sonic Scrubber go to work on
That's exactly what it is.
It's contoured to the curves, bringing back the shine. The secret's the Sonic technology. You get an amazing 3,600 powerful high-torque scrubs per minute, destroying dirt and grime on contact. Use the large bristle brush for bigger jobs. It's great for removing a ring of soap scum in the tub. Call now and you'll get the Sonic Scrubber plus 5 scrub brushes for just $19.98. But that's not all. Call right now, and for a penny more, we'll include a Sonic Scrubber for the kitchen and around the house. Just pay separate shipping and handling. Use it for the many everyday household cleanups. It even powers out burnt-on cookware messes, easily cleans up a dirty stovetop, and nothing's better for microwave spills and splatters. You get it all. A Sonic Scrubber for the bathroom, plus 5 scrub brushes. And for only a penny more, a Sonic Scrubber for the kitchen and household. A huge value, all for just $19.99. And ask about our special holiday offer on the Pro Detailer Sonic Scrubber for the car, boat, and garage. Here's how to order.
Oh yeah, you need one for your boat. Absolutely.
Let's see what you're made of.
What enemy?
Ah, didn't see you there. Me and my buddy here have been expecting you. My sticky buddy, Sully here with the... Oh, excuse me, I've got some pussy hair on me. Check that shit out. It's a sticky
no, this is
roller
a...
design.
This is a dub. Don't put comedy dubs in your Anthony's...
Tired of all the rubbing and scrubbing,
Don't put fucking comedy
Anthony
dubs in
Sullivan
your...
here for the new Sonic Scrubber. This powerful, portable... Hi, Anthony Sullivan here for the wireless Instabulb.
Here we go.
The battery-operated light bulb that you can install without an electrician. Just stick up the base, slide in the bulb, and you've got light. It's that easy. There's no wires and no complicated installation. Now you can have light anytime, any place, anywhere.
There's a dwarven
Just
spear.
stick it up, pull the cord, and you've got light. The Instabulb is safe for kids, and it easily puts light within their reach. Unlike glass bulbs that break, the Instabulb is shatterproof if you drop it. There's no dangerous wires to mess with either. The Instabulb installs instantly, stays cool to the touch, and has a 10-year guarantee. Around the house or on the car, don't use hot clip-on lights when you can use the Instabulb. The Instabulb is perfect for attics and basements. Have a closet that needs illumination? Use the Instabulb. Just stick it up, and you've got instant light.
Where is this
Use
enemy?
one anywhere you need extra light. Nothing's easier to fit underneath the kitchen counter, and they're perfect inside for a tool shed if you don't have power. Use them outside as a wireless light for decks or patios, and they're great for camping and RVs. If the power goes out, you can depend on the power of the Instabulb, and each one slides out to become a handy lantern. This electrician charged $190 to install one light bulb. Call or click now and get the wireless Instabulb for just $10.99. Put order right now and we'll throw in a second Instabulb free. That's 2 wireless Instabulbs
Or hear me
for
out, get a flashlight.
$10.99.
Hey,
And when you call,
Speedy,
find
you're
out about
you're
free
operating on
shipping.
levels
But
that
it gets even better.
Anthony
If you order
Sullivan
now,
can't even
you
imagine.
can double the offer to 4 Instabulbs. That means you get 4 wireless Instabulbs for $10.99. And remember, order now and find out about free shipping. Here's how to order.
How does it feel to know
Call
death?
1-800-873-8178 and get your Instabulb. But hurry, call now, and as a special offer, you can get a second set of 2 Instabulbs with your order. So call 1-800-873-8178 and find out about free shipping. That's 1-800-873-8178. Call now.
Hi, Anthony Sullivan here for the Jupiter Jack, the most convenient hands-free device for any cell phone, guaranteed. Watch this. All you do is plug it into any phone and mount it on the dash.
Yeah, it's just
Preset
hands-free
your
kit.
radio to
Okay.
99.3 FM and you're ready to go. Jupiter Jack transmits quality sound through the speakers in your car. So instead of hearing music, you hear the other person. If you want more volume, just turn up the radio. No plugs, no wires, and no hands. Hey, it's Sully.
Hey, Sully, it's Carla. I need you over at the studio for a production meeting.
I'll be there in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
See you there. In my car, the Jupiter Jack is the only system that I use because I can safely talk and drive at the same time. It's compact and portable and works with any phone in any car. Jupiter Jack transmits your conversation through the speakers of your car. Instead of hearing music, you hear the other person.
It's so easy. I just plug it into my phone and start talking, and I feel so much safer because I don't have to hold my phone while I drive.
Using a cell phone in driving isn't smart, and in some states it's even illegal. You could spend up to $100 on one of these Bluetooth headsets, and they can be complicated and uncomfortable. But call now and get the hands-free portable Jupiter Jack system for just $40. But order right now, and we'll cut the price in half. You'll get the Jupiter Jack for only 2 payments of $10. But I'm still not done. Order right now,
He's still not
and
done,
we'll
guys.
double the value. We'll send you a second Jupiter Jack for a second car, friend, or family member. Just pay separate shipping and handling. So do the right thing and be smart, not sorry, and get 2 Jupiter Jacks for just 2 payments of $10. Here's how to order.
Use your credit card when you call 1-800-756-0836. Call now and get a free Jupiter Jack with your order. So call 1-800-756-0836. That's 1-800-756-0836. Call now.
Wait 5. Shit.
Hi, Anthony Sullivan here for the Grater Plater. It's no ordinary plate. Watch this. Grate cheese with ease. There's no wrong way to use it. Back and forth, side to side, round and round.
Why would
All
you
the
need
cheese
this?
stays in the plate. Pass
Just
it around
get
the
a
dinner
grate.
table and
Just get a
grate as you
grater.
go.
Just get a
Use
cheese
it for
grater.
pasta,
That's all you
pizza,
need.
or salads. For zest, it's the best. Whether it's a
Zest?
lemon, lime, or an
Oh,
orange,
for zest.
you get perfect results each and every time. Nothing's greater for garlic. Watch this. You get the clove, the whole clove, and nothing but the clove. And the best part is, all the juices stay right in the plate. You get the consistency of garlic butter without the butter. Add some olive oil and herbs, and it becomes a dipping plate. Soft enough for little hands, and it won't even pop a balloon. The secret's the hardened tempered ceramic design that never dulls. It's triple glazed so nothing sticks. Don't cut your finger trying to grate ginger with one of these. The Grater Plater is the best ginger grater you'll ever use. There's no strings attached, and all the essence stays right in the plate. Use it for baking, chocolate, cinnamon. Even coconut
Cinnamon.
is no match for the Grater Plater. Call today and get the Grater Plater for just $10. But I'm just getting started.
He's
With
just
every
getting
order,
started.
we'll also include the rolling peel.
Oh, shit.
Take your
You're throwing
clove and give it a
everything
roll.
you've got
Get
in
all the
it.
garlic you like without ever touching
We're
it.
supposed to
You'll
be
even get
allies,
the
you
gathering
maniac.
brush to mix
Sion,
all your
thank you
flavors
so much
together
for the raid.
and top your favorite foods. But
you-
spend
you
$10
may
with me
be-
today, and I'll spend $10 right
You may
back
be
with
confused as to
Call
why we're
right
watching
now,
this.
and we'll
Don't
double
worry
this
about it. What were you
entire
doing
offer
tonight?
Absolutely free. Just pay separate processing and handling. You get it all. A huge
What were you up
value,
to tonight?
all for just $10. Here's how to order.
I'm introducing people to Anthony Sullivan because otherwise the only gameplay that they have is me missing in Melee. Because I'm doing a challenge run right now, and
My name's Anthony Sullivan, and this is the Boardwalk Tater Tornado Maker, the hottest treat to hit the boardwalk this century. And now you can make him at home. It's so fast and easy. Just grab a potato,
Horizon Zero
load
Dawn.
it on,
I
pop
played
it
that
in,
years ago, and I actually
spin it.
remember really
You'll
enjoying
have a
it.
giant spiral tater tornado in less than a minute. Now you can fry it or bake it for a scrumptious snack any way you make it. Watch as the handle turns, the potato glides onto the unique tornado blade to cut a perfect spiral every time.
Every
or even
time.
more fun, shake on some seasoning, like garlic parmesan or spicy barbecue. Dunk them in ranch or honey mustard dip, or coat them in chili, cheese, and sour cream to make a taco tornado. Throw them on the grill and the kids will be thrilled. Tater tornadoes are the twisted snack that'll keep everybody coming back. Fantastic.
Really good.
Very flavorful.
That's like heaven.
Wait.
Watch again. Just load, pop- Fantastic.
Look at this fucking guy. If you get the Tater Tornado, you get babes. Look at this. This is the face of a man that has everything. Especially a Tater Tornado. Okay, there's like one specific Anthony Sullivan ad, and I want to see if it's on here. There's a lot of OxyClean. I don't want the OxyClean. Spray and Grow, Point and Paint, Mighty Thirsty, Drain Patrol. Anthony, you know what I want. Where is it? Here we go.
Hi, Anthony Sullivan here. If you've ever experienced a fire, you know every second counts. That's why I'm here to tell you about Cold Fire, the easy-to-use, super effective fire suppressant that instantly extinguishes flames and leaves surfaces cool to the touch. Professionals have trusted Cold Fire for years, and now it's being made available for home use.
I would definitely use Cold Fire in my home around my family.
Cold Fire extinguishes fires rapidly and safely. Fire extinguishers are hard to use and leave a residue that's toxic. Cold Fire is non-toxic and cleanup's safer and quicker. Grease, fabrics, woods, fuels. Cold Fire puts out flames in seconds.
Yes.
I believe in Cold Fire so much, I'm gonna set myself on fire. Do not try this at home.
Oh no.
Now that's the power of Cold Fire. Stop
He's a
fire from becoming
madman.
a blaze with Cold Fire. Keep one in every room of your home. Cold Fire is small and portable, so you can store it anywhere.
After surviving a house fire, I feel safer having Cold Fire in my house, even if I never have to use it.
Protect your property and loved ones. Always have a can of Cold Fire within reach. Call or
Always.
click now and get Cold Fire for just $29.99. But order now and we'll double the value. You'll get a second can for another room in the house absolutely free. As a free bonus, you'll get Cold Fire Digital Safe to protect your important documents online. That means you get 2 cans of Cold Fire and the Digital Safe, a priceless value for only $29.99.
Priceless.
Fire is no
Priceless.
joke, and your best line of defense is the fire department, so always call 911. But a house isn't a home unless it has Cold Fire.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Anthony. That's enough. That's enough out of you for now. You're setting up for your own Morrowind playthrough. Oh, interesting. Tell me more. Like, are you just... What kind of playthrough are you aiming for? I don't have any probes to disarm these traps, which is kind of an issue. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Okay. But yeah, it's the fact he was like, always have Cold Fire in arm's reach. Now, I am gonna say, I am of the opinion everyone should have a fire extinguisher in their home. Everyone should have one in their kitchen. However, having one in like every room in your house is a little insane. Everyone should have one in their house, and also,
I will bathe in your blood.
Especially if you have a custom job, I think everyone should have one in their car as well. Because that's the difference between like a minor engine fire or like completely losing your car. Especially if you have like custom wiring and shit. There we go. Strength. Speed. Agility. Dogs go nuts, BRB. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, what kind of playthrough do you have in mind for Morrowind, Sion? I have fireballs above my 3D printers. When they catch on fire, they explode and spray fire extinguisher all over. Oh, that's pretty neat, actually. So like they're designed to go off when they detect like heat. On the modded playthrough, OpenMW, Tamriel rebuild, things like that. Awesome. I think I do want to showcase Tamriel rebuilt at some point. Because I'm very impressed at how good Tamriel rebuilt is. I think Project Cyrodiil recently had a big content release. one of the big Morrowind releases, one of the big Morrowind mods that expand the playable area just had a big release like a couple days ago, I think. They're designed to go off when they catch on fire. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, that's sensible, right? Because I'm guessing 3D printers can be a fire risk because they're, you know, because they're designed to get stuff really hot, right? Like that's how they like shape the filament.
You're not even trying. I have you.
I mean, I personally also avoid stuff like electric heaters. I did have an electric heater, I just don't use it anymore because they're too much of a fire risk. Or I should say an electric fan-based heater. You know, one of these heaters that like blows hot air. Yeah, hang on. Let me just briefly double check what the mod was that updated. Yeah, Project Cyrodiil. Project Cyrodiil literally had a new release like a couple days ago, I think. So that's really cool. But yeah, I personally don't trust, well, it's not that I don't trust, but I swapped out my electric fan-based heaters for, I have an electric oil-based heater now. So it's like a radiator filled with oil that just heats up. Ironically, despite the fact it's filled with, like, oil, it's less of a fire hazard than an electric fan heater. Oh shit, I almost forgot the Dwemer puzzle box. They can be. The frame's made out of metal, my build plates are glass. I've weighted heating plastic to 215C to force it through a tiny nozzle. 3D printer fires are stupid rare, but they have happened. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you get a fire management system, and, you know, the hope is you never have to use it. But if you do have to use it, you're glad you have it, you know? Bought some Kentucky Gouda last month. We can't find it again. Oh, that's tragic. I'm sorry. I was actually asked what cheese I want for Christmas. Oh man, what cheese do I want for Christmas? I think I want some. I want some Comté. Comté's good. Oh, what else do I want? What good hard cheeses are there? I like Comté. You go put a comment on Reddit as a joke before stream and look back, and my dumb comments gained way more upvotes than I thought it would get. Let's go. Get those updates. The only cheese I want is Gachapon. Ew. What? Oh, I think I'm dead. Never mind, we're fine. Never mind, no we're not. Oh. That blight disease it gave me. It's completely drained my strength. Caccio Cavallo. I've not tried that one. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like a nice hard cheese to have like some crackers. One of the secrets of getting older is the older you get, the more appealing cheese and crackers are. Like, as a dessert. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that one. I actually just got a new 3D printer. It is a Bamboo Labs A1 with something called the AMS Lite. Allows printing in 4 different colors of 4 different materials without stopping the print. Oh, that's cool. I know like next to nothing about 3D printing. I know how it works in general, but I've never had a setup. I've never done it. Okay, if I catch that blight disease, I'm actually cooked. I'm just done. My friend wants to make a PET bottle converter to turn PET bottles into filament. I'm guessing that's a kind of plastic. It's salty, it's got toughish skin, the inside's just soft enough. Okay. I remember I had like a kind of like semi-soft French cheese, which was really, it was really stinky, but it was really good. Don't think it was Gruyere. It might have been Gruyere. It was something like Gruyere, but it had like apple brandy in it. It had Calvados in it. That was pretty good. PET is the plastic a soda bottle is made out of. Ah, okay. Da, da, da. Love this song. Jesper Kid, you've done it again. Morrowind was Jesper Kid, right? If Morrowind ate cheese, we think he would eat American. He would. Honestly, I don't think Dunmer would be able to eat cheese. I think they'd be like lactose intolerant. Because you know what we don't see in Morrowind? Cows. Cheese, I think, would be an Imperial import. And I don't think they'd eat it. Okay, I think I am starting to feel the eye strain setting in, so I'm probably going to call it in a sec, but it's been fun tonight. It's been good to have an actual proper stream again. We think they would shit on anything that isn't American. You can get 2 boxes of Micro Crisp, the Cooking with Kathy guide, and the elevation rack on eBay for $30 plus shipping. Oh, I'm sure there's warehouses somewhere full of those fucking things that they just couldn't sell. I'm not a huge cheese eater. I mostly like hard cheese. So like Comté, Edam, Red Leicester sometimes. Like, I like cheese with a bite to it. Because I'm quite texture-led, so I'm not a huge fan of like really soft cheese.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I don't really want to eat like brie or anything like that. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break there because I can feel my eyes starting to go. But yeah, no, it's been
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
You again.
You
How
talk too
tiresome.
much, Outlander.
I didn't say anything. Okay. I'm gonna raid out here. You've all been wonderful. Let's just see, who can I raid out to? Who have we got? Oh my goodness. Pandemonium is streaming Yakuza Dead Souls. I imagine she's probably speedrunning. Gecko is playing Marvel Rivals.
Delicious. Finally. Some good fucking food.
Abake is live. Playing Final Fantasy 9. You know what? Let's hit up Abake. But yeah, so I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. I am streaming Christmas Day. So yeah.
Then
If you're able to hop in on that. It is going to be an Ophi Sea of Thieves stream, Christmas Day, and I am going to have a giveaway for some Twitch partner only items. He managed to hook me up, so I'm going to be doing a giveaway for some Sea of Thieves gear on Christmas Day, so look forward to that. But yeah. Thank you very much for joining.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
Fucking fine, I'll raid out. Damn.